Alright, good evening everyone. Oh, had a nice little nap earlier. But yeah. I actually did a little bit of grinding in Daybreak earlier today. And oh god. Just I just tried to shake off the grogginess because I basically woke up like 20 minutes ago. Oh god, no worry, I'll shake this off soon. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well, ready for more Daybreak tonight. And yeah, without further ado, let me just go boot up the game real quick. And we'll just get right to it. Alright. So, did a couple runs of the gardens. I have about near 30,000 S tokens yet to be converted into Sepith. Although, I kind of want to hold off for a little bit, honestly. Mainly because, since we haven't actually progressed the main story, because I'm assuming like the rewards will probably get better once you get to Act 2 and everything. So part of me kind of wants to hold off and then convert everything. But yeah, also we
initiating maintenance.
We also got a whole bunch of new stuff earlier. So with the achievements from what was it? With the achievements that I got from off-stream grinding, we got Taurus back, we got Lorelei and Breath, I believe, or I don't remember if I got Breath last session or not. But yeah, we got them, including Lorelei. Okay, Fire's still the same. Yeah, that's cool. This mini looks kinda neat compared to the earlier ones. This is like a separate mode that we're looking at. But yeah, I see nothing new here. Oh yeah, we got Amalthea back. So, oh boy. Space and Tim.
Skills updated.
Oh, I did not mean to replace that, whoops.
Skills updated.
Actually, oh, what else has good things for space and time? Space and time. Seraphic, Avenging, and then space and time here is Crisis, SCLM. Compared to earlier game ones. Oh yeah, I mean like I was really grinding. Hey, Thousand Arms. But yeah, like this is basically the Mayhem Garden. There's like a different mode where that you can basically it's like your grinding zone that you can access at essentially any time, no matter where you are in the main story. So right now we're basically in like Edith and everything, and there's not too many opportunities to grind certain things except for like this one thing that opened up. And then there's like some other areas that have like pretty low level. Actually, was it around here? Yeah, like that have a pretty low level dungeon. So you can basically just access like a virtual grinding space in game and in lore. There's like a bit of a mystery behind it, but it'll slowly be unveiled as we progress through it. And it's basically where you get some neat little progression with upgrading everyone's skills and their respective scaling and everything, which is pretty neat. But yeah, so you can basically just kind of grind to your heart's content, even if like the conditions in the main story aren't really favorable for it, like through traditional means. So, yeah, this is a really neat addition. It even shows you how many runs, so you can flash the number. Someone asked me how much I grinded. I mean, to be honest, not too much. I basically just cleared it a total 6 times, which I think at this point just basically cleared like 4 or 5 more times off stream than I did just like when we first did our first run through of the floor. But yeah. Also, one thing that I kind of forgot about, when you do a run, you actually have to make sure that your party members are swapped into the back line. Because I had there was a point where I was trying to do something during a boss fight. I was like, wait, where's Catcher? I need to bring him out to heal craft points for everyone. And then I remembered, oh, I put him in reserve, so he's not even here. So I'm like, oops. But yeah, so we got a lot of S tokens here, but like I said, with the current...
Anything you want?
With the current rewards out right now, like, mainly because, you know, like, we only have, like, the lower tier items here, and more importantly, all the quartz here, it's all just, like, the basic tier 1 stuff. I would assume that once we hit chapter or act 2, then we can actually get tier 2 onwards. So I'm gonna go hold on to my quartz so we can actually make better use of the token conversion and everything. Because right now everyone's feeling pretty decent for where they are, grind-wise. So I would like to get the extra Sepith to then unlock everyone's remaining Orbment slots, but I'll wait a little bit longer. Just a little bit. Oh yeah, well, actually, might as well.
Activating maintenance mode. Sorry, that's a single element slot. Sorry, that's a single element slot.
What was this again? SCLM boost needed... I don't know, we have enough time for that one, right? Well, I could. I would just have to replace basically everything here.
Ooh, a shiny new skill! Skills changed.
Oh, right, this doesn't get me... No, I need to take in Blind from somewhere. From Van.
Ooh, a shiny
He's
new
not gonna
skill.
miss it. And then here...
Skills changed.
Let's see, do we need... Aris? Okay, I'm pretty sure... Oh,
Sorry,
right.
that's a single element slot.
Yeah, that'll probably do it.
Ooh, a shiny new skill. Skills changed.
Alright, so HP... Oh, right. I could just put Amalthea down here. So then that would still get us... Let's see, Hawkeye, HP Charger... Actually, space and time... It's like the... Wait, hold on, what was the best use again for it? Space and time... Nah, mainly Avenging and Seraphic here, but then... And no one available has multipliers
Activating maintenance
or
mode.
mono element for that.
Skills changed.
Nah, I just go slap it on here.
I'll work my magic.
No one has Earth here, right?
Skill set changed. Skill set changed. Skill set changed.
Okay, am I missing anything else here? Should be good here. Alright. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, so as far as I remember, we finished everything with exhausting dialogue, the 4 SPG requests and stuff. There's no new Tarot Times because it's still, well, the same issue because time hasn't really passed yet. We saw the movie.
Let's head out.
We did the sub-events. Oh yeah, also, I was looking at YouTube comments from a YouTube comment from last session. Yeah, I knew that Leela sounded familiar. I just couldn't exactly remember. This was the mayor's maid from Bose in the Sky Games. It's just I had a little bit of an issue or a little bit of trouble trying to remember her because going from 2D sprite or portrait from the Sky Art style into a fully realized 3D model, and the fact that it's been like 7 years since I played the Sky Games, but holy shit, I knew there's something familiar about the name, but I just couldn't remember because it was so far back in my mind. Oh my god. Bro, what is she doing here managing the store? That's what I want to know. Like, what's her story going from whatever the hell we've done since Sky, and then her running the shop here? I wonder. But yeah. Oh my god, so that's one thing off my mind. Maybe she just likes managing a shop. I don't know, cause like I don't remember any mention of this. So this is like just like a completely new off-screen development for me. I'll find out it wasn't really necessary for it to constantly tell me that. Don't tell me it's one of those things where they'll just fucking tell me like when I progress to the main story. But I didn't beat Cruz. But yeah, like I at least wait for the game to like just straight up tell me or remind me of. Oh god. Come on, we've had this discussion time and time again. Are you done sightseeing around the tower? No, keep looking around. No, of course we're done. Yeah, we've had our fill. So now that we've taken a turn around, we've taken a turn around Trion Mall. What are your thoughts? It's got a good vibe for people our age, and there's plenty of family-friendly spots too. Hey, Boomer, how you doing? Plus, it'd make a halfway decent date spot. I'd give it 4 stars. She wasn't asking for a review. Did you already forget why we're here? Who, me? No way. My clue radar just never went off, that's all. I kept an eye on myself, but I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary either. What about you, Swin? All the same as you two. Nothing special. I see. That just leaves the tower itself then. Much as I could be all woohoo, let's go. This is the part where we had to start taking things seriously, huh? The observation deck is open to the general public, but any orbital network facilities would be located elsewhere. I should be able to get us permission to investigate on that front, but we may want to see what the staff can tell us first. Makes sense to me. Break a leg, Blade Lady. We'll be waiting right here for you. You aren't coming? Talking things out will probably go a lot smoother without us. Trust me, we'll only get in your way. Well, alright. Make yourselves comfortable then. I'll go speak with the relevant employees and circle back. Nadia, what are you doing? Alone at last. You know what that means, S. Time for a dating montage. Let's take a rain check on that. Ooh. There's something else I'm curious about. The Robovacs? Hey, there you are. Welcome back. You're by yourself. Where's Swin? I sent him on a little errand, but he should be back real soon. Oh, speak of the devil. Hey, S! That was quick. Find anything out? Unfortunately not. I spoke with security, but no one saw any suspicious persons enter or leave the building. The communications facilities and equipment aren't much different. Nothing unusual has been reported at all during their periodic inspections. So we're fresh out of leads. On the surface, yes. But that may change if we can examine the main control systems directly. That's why I took the liberty of getting us clearance. This is your area of expertise, right, Nadia? Also, just noticed the Cypher cover, just the bear. The teddy bear. You really do your homework, huh? But you know, there is one other thing we can try. There is. You all done, Nadia? Just about. The comparison results should be popping up any second now. Results for what exactly? Operation Robovac Trackdown. I beg your pardon? Done! Our perpetrator is among them. They are? Probably. Oh my god. I think you tried her patience enough. Just give it to her straight already. Fine, fine. First, let me redirect your attention to one of the many mecha janitors roaming around us. At the risk of repeating myself, those automated cleaning machines operate exclusively in the 3rd District. They were brought in on a trial basis by Valis Investment Bank, one of Trion Tower's biggest sponsors. Right, but we reached out to Toa, who got in touch with Professor Hamilton, and she gave us the Robovac spec sheets, plus the source code for the main systems. Just goes to show, connections are everything. Nadia coming out of Phoenix, right? I'm surprised Professor Hamilton would authorize that. It turns out her offering to help wasn't just to be polite. Yeah, sweet old ladies like her are the best. So now, we just use that data to analyze the Robovac's behavioral routines, adjust for the area's cartographic info, along with the active unit count and time frame, and presto! A complete map of every Robovac's pathing route. I didn't even realize that was possible. Well, only because we had all the other parameters first. Besides, these calculations tell us where they're supposed to go, not where they actually went. That's where S came in clutch. Clutch. I went around attracting transmitters to any Robovacs that are nearby. Obviously, there was no way I can get every single one, but lucky for us, they can detect and coordinate with any of their friends nearby. So long as their units are being tracked, we can get a beat on pretty much all of them. Now, if I take the expected routes from earlier and cross-reference them with the ones on record, would you look at that? Some of them don't line up. Meaning, they were hacked? Bingo! There are security checks for people going in and out of Trion Tower, but they'd had no reason to suspect a cleaning machine they themselves are using. That makes the Robovacs a safe and reliable means of getting close to the tower's control systems. As for why nothing turned up in their inspections, the virus used to infect the network is probably self-destructing. In other words, after it does its thing, it removes any trace that it was ever there. Then after the inspections are over, the perpetrator hacks a different robot and the cycle starts all over. That way they can exploit the Potter Train Tower's control systems to commit their cybercrimes with no one the wiser. The pieces do seem to align. I have to say, I'm impressed you were able to put all this together, Nadia. Though Swin deserves some credit as well for noticing something was off with the Robovacs in the first place. You could tell it was me, and you call us impressive. You're pretty quick on the uptake. They wouldn't have made me A rank otherwise. Would you mind walking me through your thought process? Well, if you really want to know, what tipped me off was the strange way some of the Robovacs were behaving. The routes they were taking felt less optimal from a cleaning perspective. It was like they're trying to avoid being spotted, or keep a low profile in the case that they couldn't. As someone who's used to staying under the radar, I tend to pick up on this kind of thing. I see. Incidentally, have you ever— oh my god, Elaine putting on the recruitment cap right now. Have you two ever given any thought to becoming bracers? Is that an invitation? It is. The guild is always short-staffed. Our branch in Edith is especially in need now that fees return to Erebonia. Wait. Oh! Oh, I forgot. Right now, she was only here to lend a hand for just a bit. Aw, come on! What do you mean fee's gone already? God damn it! And you wouldn't be the first people with a complicated past to register with us. It's surprisingly common, in fact. Well, as tempting as the offer sounds. No way, Jose! The guild burns the members out like a box of matches. And don't get me started on your working hours. I need to save all that room I planned for my back-to-back siestas. Yep, a lazy life of leisure is the only one for me. And there's your answer. Well, no shame in trying. Uh-huh. I spy something on the move. Be gone in Daybreak 2, Sag, come back. He'll say, come back, don't leave me, don't go. Another Robovac straight off its expected route. Can you say, hacked? It just went in the tower through the back door, probably to launch another viral attack. Then we'd better launch an attack of our own. Right, catching up to it should give us a clue as to who's responsible for this. It's headed through the observation deck. Onward and upward. Oh yeah, on a side note, I was looking through my VOD last night about the movies that we watched in the theater. I forgot to look up at what song was playing during the I think it was during the basketball one, but that was Tokyo Xanadu, or actually no, was it? Or was it the Rockford one? But either way, one of the two movies, they had a Tokyo Xanadu OST. Like, it's kind of neat that they kind of like have little OST Easter eggs during the movie sections. Although I probably missed a couple, or maybe forgot to glance at the soundtrack that changed in Daybreak 1, because I'm pretty sure they probably did it as well there. But yeah. Oh wait, East OST, not Tokyo Xanadu? Oh, is it? But yeah, well either way. Oh wait, hold on real quick. There's like a bot in Twitch chat real quick. Sorry about that. But yeah, wait, okay. Now my memory is just like being a little bit shot here. But yeah, one of the movies had a Tokyo Xanadu OST. There's like Nayuta, Tokyo Xanadu, and I'm not sure where East was. Maybe it was like in one of the early ones during the Mesodom chapters or something. And I completely forgot. But you know what? I'll probably go look through again because now I'm just feeling like really unsure of myself. Here's the observation deck. Too bad we just can't kick our feet up. The Robovac should be past this door here. Looks like went to the control room at the top of the stairs. So it wasn't a Daybreak 1. I mean, it's probably like a mix all around. Like, they probably just went through all of Falcom's, like, catalog of songs to probably make good use out of for every movie. But yeah, you know, I'm kind of curious. Maybe I'll, like, on my own time, I'll probably go look through, like, which movies had which song or whatever with, like, the little song scroll. Let's move in then. I've already received permission from security. Right. Oh.
Beep, beep.
What? Oh, come on! We can't go to the rest of this place!
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Providing a panoramic view.
Over there! I think it noticed us. We're blocking the only exit. There's nowhere to run. Shoot, it's gonna ram itself into the servers and corrupt the data. Not on my watch. You slashed out its legs faster than I can say holy moly. You know, you think Nadia would be able to use her threads or whatever to hold the Robovac back and restrain it instead of destroy it? Huh. I mean, maybe she needs like some setup time than Elaine just trying to just slash it and then break it. I barely even had time to blink. Less gawking, more investigating. The culprit's bound to realize what happened by now. Got it. Wait. I got a huge backlog of orders for delivery. This company gives prompt, quick reply to queries. They give a good service at the store. Information about the service. Compile Toruzo? Oh, Toruzo OS? Toruzo. I wonder if the name Toruzo is a reference to any other Falcon thing. Oh yeah, there's like the screen on the bot that's like scrolling. You can actually read the text on screen there. What the? I think we're out of luck. What? How? The hacking program already started the auto-deletion process. And without better hardware, I won't have time to trace the signal back to the perp. At this rate, every last bit of data is gonna get wiped. I was afraid of that. Oh, this sucks. Everything past this point is out of my depth. If Ren were here, she'd know what to do. We could send for more personnel and better equipment, but it'd be too little too late. We finally found a lead and it's already slipping through our fingers.
It appears you're in something of a fix.
Oh. Professor Hamilton? What are all of you doing here? It was at Her Highness's suggestion, actually. You see, I was simply beside myself with curiosity after learning what you were up to. Your call earlier suggested that you found some sort of clue in how those cleaning robots are acting. And the network outages you're investigating are taking place all throughout the city. It stood to reason that you would head to the control room of this tower, where Edith's orbital traffic comes through. You acted like it's no big deal. Well, that's some top-tier sleuthing here, or there. In any event, it would seem we made the right choice in coming. Nadia, why don't you try hacking it from your end? Huh? But it'll be fine, dear. Go right ahead. Oh my god, fucking... what do I do now? It'll be tough going if you jump in unprepared. So allow me to lend you this. Oh my god! Oh, instead of Mare, we're having Theo go through the... Oh my god. Oh, how adorable! What a peculiar shape. Where have I seen it before? Oh, come on, Elaine! While this avatar is borrowed, it contains hacking tools made specifically for orbital networking environments. It should be more than manageable for someone of your ability. Oh, color me impressed. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh man, HACKERMAN time!
Expanding search field. Expanding search field.
Oh shit.
Expanding search field. Analyzing code. Security clear. Expanding search field. Expanding search field. Code under analysis. Security clear. Mission accomplished.
He did it already. Got him. Mission complete. You managed to trace the signal back? Oh, and a day's work for yours truly. God, I love awkward looking hacking mini games. Though I couldn't have done it without that cute little Abby and his tools. Thanks a bunch, Prof. I'm just glad it worked out in the end. So now you know where the culprit is, right? Playing mini games to hack. Oh man. I can't tell what's like a sillier display of hacking. Like how it is portrayed in this minigame here or back during the crossbow games. Man. I mean, this just goes for like what people think hacking or how they want to visualize hacking in any other media. But oh my god, it's so silly. Yep, there were several layers of dummy data to throw me off, but I made it through eventually. The coordinates of whoever's been hacking the Robovacs and who's been messing with Edith's orbital network are right here. Where's here exactly? It appears just to be shy of the city's unofficial 13th district, otherwise known as the Blacklight district. Thinking back, this reminds me of something Jin mentioned. Supposedly, there's a desolate corner of the district where the air is so stagnant that even its residents rarely step foot inside. Wait. What? They call it the condemned sector. Bro, you know shit's fucked when you have like a neglected Blacklight district that's supposed to be the seedy underground of the town that the city will never officially recognize or just wants to ignore. And then even that place has another forbidden section that the residents like never want to go anywhere near. Man. Yeah, that's fishy with a capital F. I mean, what better place to hole up if you're looking for what better place to hole up if you're looking to get some evil doing done? We'll just have to go down there and see what we find. I'm afraid the rest of us won't be of much help from here on. Come on, Toa, come back! Come on! You were playable in Reverie? Well, where's your orbital gun? But I have faith that the three of you will be able to handle things just fine. Take care, everyone. Just be safe, okay? We will. Thank you again for your assistance. See you around, Toa. If you're staying in Edith, it's only a matter of time before we run into each other again. Princess? Sorry to interrupt, but... Would you mind if I accompanied you to this condemned sector? Yes! I don't think that's a good idea. But Sharita's told me much of his first-hand experiences with Arkwright Solutions escapades. If you're substituting for them, it only follows that I should take the place of my brother. I don't think the logic's supposed to check out like that. If you're substituting for them, it only follows that I should take the place of my brother. Will that not be the natural course of things? That's a pretty big stretch. Not to mention, when I see the two of you interact, it feels as if I'm among old friends. What I mean to say is... No, they're not doing it. God damn it. You're the spitting image of the protagonist of my favorite book series. Your favorite book series? Yes, it follows the young assassin and the girl he calls his partner in the quest to defy fate. I highly recommend it. While I understand how you feel, Your Highness, I'm afraid I can't allow this. The Blacklight district is lawless as is, to say nothing of this condemned sector. We have no way of predicting what dangers might be lying in wait down there. I thought as much. It's disappointing to be certain, but I won't protest any further. Even if I had a bodyguard, there's no denying that I'll only get in your way. No, god damn it! Come on, let us play as a princess! Royalties times 2. For context, Askell, Swin and Nadia, like, in Trails... No. In Trails of Cold Steel 4, there's a collectible book series you have to look for called 3NS, which basically detailed the life story, maybe with an embellishment here and there, of Swin and Nadia here. And that didn't come to light until when they first appeared in Reverie, that they're actually real characters. And now here they are here, kind of just wincing at the fact that, hey, have you heard of this book series called 3NS? It's like pretty cool story about a young boy assassin and a girl as their partner, or his partner. And Nadia always complains about how they don't get royalties off the books using their likeness, because originally they were part of an assassin organization that they then fled, and the assassin organization wrote the book series to send out into the world to let other members get the descriptions of Swin and Nadia as, like, basically a way to detail their profiles while not really looking at in the general public, to then hunt them down for basically the rest of their lives until we basically took care of the organization, or the last of it. Yeah, it's one hell of a thing. 3 and 9. Wait, 3. Oh, did I say 3 and S? Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, no, 3 and 9. But yeah. Like, God, like, when I'm just going off, like, sometimes I just completely forget about, like, what I'm, like, saying midway through. Why is it already so complicated? No, it's not really. But it's more like just like a neat little thing, like, oh, here's a cool little collectible book series. And then you just go, wait, these characters these sound familiar. But yeah, they had a whole backstory about, like, just basically want to just break free from their past. You know, it's basically just like a little thing like that. Would that I could have borrowed Nadia from my brother beforehand. Then it'd be a different story. Wait, did I really say 3NS? Man, God, my fucking brain is like already kaput, huh? Anyway, just leave it to us for now. We'll tell you all about our daring do next time we meet up, okay? I'll be waiting with bated breath. May Aruja's protection be with you. Yeah, I'm still waiting. Oh. Hey, Mirabelle. Are you here to tell me that another floor of the Marin Garten is available to run through? Hey, just popping in with an update from Marduk's support. Further analysis. Oh my god. Further analysis has revealed a new floor of the Garten, so check it out when you get a chance, okay? I don't want to go back. I spent half my day grinding out the Garten off stream. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back yet. God damn it. Fuck. Then a grind. Oh.
What a view!
Look at all those teeny tiny people down there. They're like ants beneath our feet.
And the award for least intimidating villain laugh goes to...
If I did the thing yesterday, or did the tower yesterday, it would have been better. Yeah, maybe. I will. I think we'll just hold off on like the clearing out floor 3 of the gardens until after we get through this major block of the main story. Otherwise, we would have just gone to this point and then we'd spend like the next hour and a half just clearing floor 3. Please enjoy the view of our beautiful capital, and why not do so with a snack or drink in hand? That's a spiel we have to give all of our customers, but honestly, being so high up freaks me out, man. I wish I could enjoy the view like everyone else, but it's just so scary. Yeah. Man, he has to work up here to sell drinks and shit, but then he has a fear of heights. That's kind of fucked that they have him working up here when you have a fear of heights. I mean, like, he's like pretty close to like the center instead of just being at the very edge here. So I mean, you know, not that bad. Or if anything, like maybe he could just like put the stand facing inwards so that he doesn't have to look at the what was it, the view to the outside like that to kind of like brush aside like his fear of heights or something.
Want to try something? Come again.
The condemned sector sounds really dangerous. I'm sure you'll be okay as long as Elaine's with you, but do try to be careful. Yeah, I'm a little sad that I wasn't able to see you in action, but I'll be alright, so long as you tell me all about it after you complete your investigation. It's clear that the culprit is adept at hacking. I hope the three of you will stay safe out there. Good luck. Why must the lights outside glitter so brightly? No, cast your mind elsewhere, Julietta. You must keep that longing for freedom buried deep within. This tower has neither entrances nor exits, but that doesn't deter my prince from showing up below my window. That alone fills me with so much joy. I'll let down my long locks and lift him up to me. My prince, please, come hither. I don't think this is that kind of tower. Unless I checked, there was an entrance and exit. Oh, quit being such a wet blanket and let the girl play pretend. Anyway, she's really getting into the role, huh? She might be better at acting than you, S. Oh my god. Shut it. You gonna go try to sleep? You forget whatever happened earlier? Have fun? Aw. See you later, Rascal. Well, at very least you're caught up with Starro, though. But try to find time to avoid catching up in the last 3 days. Please. It'll only just make everything emotionally worse to force yourself to go through something like in a mad rush. The view from here is so lovely. It's so lovely, it's almost cruel. It's beckoning me to set foot outside this tower. No, I must resist the temptation. If I wait a little longer, my prince will surely come to take me away. I must not give in to despair. Now, hurry to my side, my beloved prince. Oh my gosh. What was the story again? Goldilocks was that? Or was it Goldilocks with that? No. Or was it? God, I forget about my like fairy tales or children's stories.
Please relax and enjoy.
And got everything? Oh, alright, the guide here. Hello everyone, welcome to Trion Tower's observation deck. Here you can use a telescope to view Edith in all its splendor, free of cost. Only the last part hurt. Wait, can I actually look through? No, it would have a little prompt that we can look through here. Oh man, it would be nice if we could actually look through here.
Observation deck stands 215 arc above ground level, providing a panoramic view of the entire capital.
Oh wait. Oh, now there's a forest, PJ. Oh, fine.
Trion Mall. Here you'll find Trion Tower, one of Edith's major
tPhone fraud. Someone approached me at the Trion Mall a few weeks ago and asked if I was interested in buying a super cheap tPhone. I said yes, of course, but then I found out it was all a scam. Please tell me you can do something about this. I'll be waiting at the bulletin board in front of Trion Tower just in case. Ned. For Ned's Classified. He's like... Are you Ned? We saw you for SPG. Oh, then you must be the Springer I've been hearing about. That's right. Although, we're actually just filling in for the real one for a bit. Huh, I'll be honest. I was expecting someone a little more shady looking. Glad you're not, though. Van taking strays when he's not even present. But you... Have I seen you somewhere before, miss? Don't mind me. I'm not actually a Spriggan, I just lend them a hand every now and then. Anyway, would you mind explaining your request in a little more detail? Oh yeah, sorry, let me explain. To put it simply, I was swindled out of Mira. Some guys came up to me saying they had cheap tPhones on sale just with a few stipulations. tPhones? Those are the consumer-grade versions of Cyphos that act as mobile terminals, right? Didn't they start selling them this year? Oh, that's right! They've been all the rage ever since they went on sale. It's supposed to be a top-of-the-line gadget. Up until now, mobile terminals have only been available to people like government officials or people in the guild or the military. But now, even your average Joe can get one. It's like we stepped into a whole new era. A tPhone is like a status symbol. If you manage to bag one, the whole world will know how classy you are. Bro. That just reminded me of my relatives that are just clamoring about having the latest Apple device or some shit. Oh my god, no, please, this is giving me some really bad flashbacks. Oh, please, can we not attach our sense of worth to the newest, hottest, fatter electronic that's out in the market? Please. On one hand, it's neat and all with a new release for some new tech or whatever, but then to obsess to a crazy degree where you'd end up falling for a scam or spending excessive amounts of money you wouldn't have otherwise. Oh my god, dude, seeing extremely gleeful people regard electronics as a status symbol, or jewelry for that matter. I'm just please. This is too IRL for me. I hate seeing that shit. Oh wait, I already read that. You sure are passionate about them. Guys get psyched up about the weirdest things. Well, anyway, that's all so excited to head over to the Vern store to pick one up. But a single tPhone is pretty expensive. They're 20,000 Mira. That's way out of my price range. So I was starting to feel pretty bummed. Effects post-COVID. I mean, honestly, it was more I've only ever really seen that kind of attitude or mindset, at least firsthand. You could probably say a bunch of other examples in many years prior, But basically, like, as Apple is just getting bigger and bigger with their new releases, from like their iPods to whatever thing, like their iTouch and then the iPhone, like then everyone just going crazy for iPhones. But yeah. Then when I left the store, these two guys approached me. They showed me flyers for cheap tPhones and said they could hook me up with one for $5,000, with only a few stipulations. When I asked if they can tell me more, they took me to a nearby cafe to talk. So someone came along at just the right time and talked you into what you thought was a good deal. But what were the stipulations you mentioned? Well, first thing they said was that even though these cheaper tPhones were official products, they got them from a problematic source. They were supposed to be distributed to the members of some institution, but these guys ended up getting them on the down low. On the down low? So what you're saying is that they were sold illegally. Sounds like a deep-seated issue if that's the case. Yeah, but despite that, they told me not to worry because it was all a gray area. That's even worse! It's like, oh my god, it's like buying, it's like buying game keys off of like gray market key websites and shit, and then complain when your key gets revoked when you bought it from a shady ass source that may or may not have gotten it through less than ideal means. Oh my god. But if it did happen to get out to the police or guild, they would have to stop selling them. Okay, just give me a second to look away from the microphone. No shit! So they told me to keep the truth between us. They also told me that if it happened to break on me, I couldn't take it to an official dealer. Those are the two main stipulations they had. They wanted me to sign a contract and everything. Oh this is so painful. This is so painful. Here you're getting a super way too good to be true deal on the new hot electronic that everyone's clamoring for, that may have been acquired on the down low, and you can't. It's like, yeah, like, you know, don't tell anyone about it, and don't take it to any official repair shop or whatever. And just to make sure, you want to sign this to make sure that you legally can't go after us. It's like, bro, I see. If there really was a gray area, you'd think they'd be a little less hush-hush about it all. It definitely sounds suspicious. I'm guessing you ended up signing anyway. Yeah, I was told they only had a limited supply and they were on a first-come, first-served basis. I panicked, you know? But the real problem is what happened next. The tPhone they sold me doesn't even work. It's a complete piece of junk. It doesn't even have the camera functionality it's supposed to. And I can't even get a call to connect properly. I see. The very model of a scam. I mean, I do feel a little sorry for you, but you kind of brought this on yourself. So, what do you want us to do about these scam artists? Well, the thought of them getting away with this while I wallow in despair is a big bruise on my ego. And while I do want them to get raked over the coals for this, I really just want you to get my mirror back. I think you get both your wishes if you reported this to the police. And yet you decided to put out a 4SPG request instead. I know what you're trying to say, but I get that it's selfish of me. Here I am wanting to get them back for swindling me, yet I'm not willing to accept the consequences of my own mistakes. I don't see why it'd be such a big deal. Everyone looks out for number one in the end, right? Except for me, because I always put S first no matter what. Bruh. Oh wait though, now that we added a certain doll to the rankings. Lapis. Oh, brother. Getting back to the matter at hand, this certainly sounds like a request that leans more toward the edge of the law. So, what would the substitute Spriggans like to do about it? I don't mind taking on the job, but what to do? No. Sure. Welcome to Afraid Gullible. Alright, I understand. We'll take the case. But as far as giving them grief goes, that'll depend on their response to us. You mean it? Oh, thank you! Well, with that settled, I guess I better drum up what little motivation I have. So, do you still have the flyer they said they gave you? I got the tPhone at least. Here, you'll probably need it. I wish I had the flyer, but I actually ended up throwing it away. Well, the first thing to do is gather some intel on those guys. Right, they don't seem to be in the area right now. So we should be able to ask around without worrying we'll scare them off. In that case, why don't we head to the Vern store and see if anyone's seen a pair of scammers around? Maybe we should check in with some of the neighboring shops too. To make sure those guys aren't selling brand name knockoffs of all the products, right? Exactly. You're so smart-ass. It's important that we get a good idea of how widespread their operation is first. Although it's likely they're not doing this with anything other than tPhones. If we're worried about other potential knockoffs, the Libero boutique seems like it'd be a likely target. After all, they're set to stock a famous wine from Libero, the Grand Chardonnay. Oh my god, the Grand Chardonnay. I never thought I'd hear that name again. Okay, Olivier. A single bottle can get pretty expensive depending on the year. I see. Guess we better get started then. It's probably for the best that we don't tell people we're investigating swindlers though. Don't want to cause unnecessary panic. Let's just stick to asking if they know anything about cheap tPhones. Alright, I'll wait around outside the mall until you guys reach out. Don't want to risk running into them again, you know? Sure, we'll let you know what we find.
Let's wrap this up quickly.
Trion Tower?
The Grand Chardonnay, huh? Man, now that's a name that takes me back.
One sec.
The mall has a lot of shops carrying high-end goods. We should check and see if any of them are experiencing a scam similar to the one with tPhones. Sorry, but could we bother you for a moment? Swin and the others told the clerk about cheap tPhones, and then asked if she's seen anything similar happening with other products. Unfortunately, I don't believe I know much about cheap tPhones, and I haven't heard anything about regarding scams on high-end products either. The only product of ours that would be a potential target is our Grand Chardonnay. I don't think we've had any complaints or returns though, so I doubt we have any reason to worry there. Sounds like the store isn't being targeted then. Yeah, a swing and a miss. But for a silver lining, I guess you know that there's only one shop that's been having issues. Well, now that I think about it, there has been one thing I've found concerning. Recently, I've seen a couple of men posting flyers out in front of our store. It all just seems a little suspicious. I notice them sometimes on my lunch break. Can you give us any more details about them? I started seeing the two of them around the beginning of beginning of the year. I haven't seen them today, but they're here pretty much every day from afternoon until evening. I often see the two of them discussing something while snooping around the Vern store. They seem to be handing out their flyers to people on the way out. I assume they've been discussing who to target before they leave the store. Huh, that's actually some real useful info. Wow, you're a pretty observant for having caught all that. I don't think your average person will think twice about what the guys were about what some guys handing out flyers are up to. On top of that, you're so refined and well-spoken, but not quite as stuffy as an aristocrat. Oh my god, okay, now here we get the proper reminder and introduction. Being so detail-oriented... Oh my god, Nadia! It almost makes me think you used to work as a maid at someplace super fancy. Do you always have to do that? You're very perceptive. If you're capable of deducing all that, I assume you must be no ordinary customer either. That's right. When a mystery presents itself, I've got no choice but to solve it. It's all a part of my detective saga. Who do you think you're fooling? It's no problem. It's not as though I'm looking to hide it from anyone. When I used to live in the borough, I worked in a city called Boast that was famous for its commerce. While there, I was made for a gentlewoman who supported me quite graciously. In fact, opening up this shop was her idea in the first place. Oh, cool! This may sound messed up, but why are we helping the clown? Oh, why are we helping the guy that got scammed? Well, I mean, technically, like, we could just leave it to the police, but... I need my mirror! Oh, really? It sounds like the person she's referring to isn't just any noble woman. Now that I think about it, isn't the mayor of Boast a young woman? I've never been to the borough before. Maybe I'll think about taking a trip soon. Oh yes, if you have the opportunity, please do. I think it would make for a lovely holiday getaway. We better move on to our next stop, S. Right. I know very little about tPhones, I'm afraid, but I have seen those two handing out flyers quite often. In fact, I see them just about every day from noon to evening, though they weren't here today for whatever reason. They tend to linger outside the Vern store and pass out flyers to anyone who walks out of the building. Hopefully that information can be of some use to you. Oh, wait a second, I forgot about something. I was like, that turbo's too fast.
Welcome. One sec.
This lady seems to be really taken in by this stuff. Yeah, she's really into Orbital hardware. I'll bet she knows something. Excuse me, miss. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Nadia and the others told the lady about their investigation into heavily discounted tPhones. Oh, maybe she means like the ones that were on that paper, Mom. Oh, you mean the flyer we got after we left the Vern store? These two men came up to us out of nowhere and started trying to sell us on the thing. Or on something. You got a flyer? Is there a chance you still have it on you? No, I tore it up after copying their info down. They kept going on and on about how there was a reason they were able to get their tPhone so cheap. I thought it was a little suspicious. I refused their offer before they could explain any further. No, it's too bad about the flyer, but that was probably the smart thing to do. Is there anything you can remember about them? Oh, now that you mention it, they did seem a bit worried about something when we left. Something about not meeting today's quota and her being upset with them. A quota and her, huh? This could be useful information. So we have two men passing out flyers, trying to talk to people into buying these tPhones, and some authority figure they refer to as her. Thank you both. You've been a big help. Oh, it was no problem at all. I hope you found what you're looking for. Let's keep asking around to see if we can learn anything else. Yeah, next stop, here we come.
Do you have a moment?
This lady seems a little easier to approach than some of the other clerks. If you got a moment, do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Swin and the others told her about their investigation into heavily discounted tPhones. Cheap tPhones? Sorry, but I haven't heard anything about that. I've never really heard of any other employees mention it either, so I doubt they'll know anything. We have a pretty good view of the area from the shop too, but I've never seen anybody putting up flyers or anything like that. Huh, you don't say. Sounds like they're being extra careful so they don't get caught. Guess that means they're not amateurs. What about tPhones that don't work? Heard anything about that? Oh, actually, I have heard of that recently. That's a bit concerning. Would you care to elaborate? Well, I guess it's not really that big a deal. For most people, the tPhone is their first mobile terminal. A lot of them can't figure out how to use them correctly or have trouble adjusting their settings. They'll come in and say it's broken. Most of the time they need a little walkthrough on how to use it, then they're on their way. Even if their tPhone was actually broken, we would be able to repair it here in the store. I see. Well, in that case, would you mind taking a look at this tPhone for us? Well, of course, let's have a look-see. Huh? What is going on with this thing? Did you find what's causing the problem? Well, this is actually the first time I've ever seen anything like this. The outer frame is the same as any other tPhone, but the insides are totally different. It's not a tPhone or a Cypher at all. It's an Enigma. Bro, they actually got an old ass Enigma and changed out the coverings. Holy shit. Looks like it had all the combat functions removed. All that's left of the communication functions. An Enigma? I haven't heard that name in a while. I remember them being pretty mainstream 5 or so years ago. Oh, how the times have changed. Nadia, shut up. Stop making me feel old. Crossbows only... Well, I mean... Man. Even if it does have communication functions, there's no doubt it'd be difficult for it to connect to today's Over network. And since it doesn't have camera functionality, it's practically nothing compared to the actual tPhone. Our client said something similar too, that this tPhone was a piece of junk. With the Enigma being such an outdated model, they're probably being sold for cheap on the black market. So they dressed them up to look like tPhones and started selling them at a lower price. I don't think I quite understand what's going on, but it definitely sounds like bad news. Crossbow, 14 years old, based on the release date in Japan. Oh. And I don't know how many years since its release in Japan and when I first played it with the GeoFronts fan translation patch, but oh god. I would still like to play through the Crossbow games again for the official localized version and everything, but part of me wonders when, if, how, or if I should set up or should like prepare myself to do like a little replay of like the earlier Trios games, or at the very least like the Sky games again and the new Crossbow localizations. And then there's also the Trails in the Sky 1 remake. So there's that too. But then I'm like, I was like, as much as I would like to, I'll probably get really bogged down by putting myself through all that. But man, I'm really curious about the Trails in the Sky remake. I really hope it does well. Like, some of the stuff that they show looks pretty neat and promising so far, but we'll have to see how it actually is as we get to its eventual release. I should probably go report this to my manager. Oh, actually, sorry to ask this of you, but do you mind keeping this between us until we can finish investigating? We can't really give you anything in exchange, but I promise we'll report back once we've got everything straightened out. After that, you can tell anyone and everyone you want. Well, alright, I guess I don't mind, but I am at least a little familiar with how our Spriggan works. You've been real kind to Lashkar too, so I think I can trust you guys. We really appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for being so understanding. Just give us a bit and we'll be back with a full report, okay? Of course, I'll leave you to it then. Okay, I think we got all the info we need. Let's go find a place to sort through all the details. Aye aye, Captain. Ah, we sure did talk to lots of people. What a productive day. Alright, why don't we pick this up tomorrow and go catch a movie? Let's throw work to the curb and get a little guilty pleasure in for once. You sure got an interesting sense of humor. Hey, your mouth says interesting, but your eyes say I'm not amused. That's enough goofing off, I think. We should probably start going over everything we learned so far. To start, we know that the two men who were handing out flyers have been spotted between afternoon and evening. We also know that they were specifically targeting customers they saw expressing an interest in tPhones. Then, they would sweet talk them into purchasing a cheap tPhone, as well as signing their contract. However, the phones themselves are fakes. They're really just modified enigmas. There's also that boss lady the scammers are working under. We're probably going to have to make contact with her sooner or later. Yes, I agree, which raises the question of how we're supposed to do that. We know one good option, but I'm a little reluctant to go down that route. I don't think there's any getting around it, S. Huh. Did you two have something in mind? Oh no. I'm glad you asked. I recommend we deploy Nana and S's Operation Number 18, ma'am, using a decoy to lure the perp out. I see. That would be a good way to probe them for answers. I don't mind doing it if we really have to, it's just... you know how rusty I am, so try to keep the premise from getting too elaborate, okay? Heh. Your request has been acknowledged. In fact, I've already got a plan. Oh my gosh, she just wants the fucking roleplay! Or more like she wants to see Swin squirm from trying to roleplay and try to like keep a literal act together. Excuse me. Blade Lady, you'll be your backup, so I'll want you waiting in the wings not too far away. As for you, S, oh, maybe we should get some new outfits from that shop over there. I'll put together a look that'll really bring out your eyes. Oh no. Considering we don't know when the targets will arrive, I don't think we have time to waste shopping. Oh, S, you're no fun. Should I really be letting them handle this on their own? After that, Swin and the others found an appropriate place to wait for the two men to show up. Then, after 10 minutes or so... No. I'm so happy. It's been far too long since you and I have been on a date, hasn't it? So what are you gonna buy me today, darling? There's no time to be embarrassed, Swin. Right now, you just need to focus on getting your targets to believe we're a real couple. Well, since the company my father manages is doing so well, I think a little splurging can be arranged. He increased my allowance recently, so I figured... Shouldn't I buy something extra special for my honey bunny? Oh my god! Oh, that sounds so exciting! What are you thinking of getting me? It's something that's been on my mind for a while, actually. Wouldn't it be nice if we could talk to each other? Swin, bro, you're trying a little bit too hard there. Are you trying to like buy her something or sound like an infomercial? Wouldn't it be nice if we could talk to each other anytime we wanted? Acting. Swin's never been one for acting. So that's why I'm buying us both tPhones. Oh, yay! Oh, darling, you're the sweetest. I have more than a few concerns, but they seem to be doing okay so far. Oh, welcome. Are you shopping for tPhones today? Yes, my girlfriend and I would like to buy a pair. Let's just have a look at the price tag here, and... The secret here that Nadia isn't even acting. Yeah, of course, though. Like, she loves Swin, and unfortunately Swin doesn't completely reciprocate, so this is basically her way of like, just, yeah. The 20,000 Mira each? That's 40,000 Mira for both of us. It would use up every bit of my allowance. What? You mean you're not going to buy me a tPhone, darling? I was so excited about it. Or about it too. I should have known better than expect you to live up to your word. Wait, I promise to get you one, honest. Maybe I can pay in installments. Is that an option? Why, of course, sir. Oh my god. Installments? Like some kind of poor person? Come on, darling, I thought you were cooler than that. Bro. Come on. You know there's nothing cooler than financial stability. I'm in a real fix now. Hey, there's a young couple checking out the tPhone section. What are they like? Easy pickings, putting it lightly. They wanted to buy a set of tPhones, but it looks like they couldn't afford it. Want to start with them for today? Nadia is a true agent of chaos. Wait. Oh my god, wait. You saw for a split second there. They had Nadia's face having that little smug expression before they quickly changed it to that like sadder expression just for this text box. They defaulted her to that like to that smirk. Oh my god. Aww, and I was so excited too. You break all your promises. I don't even want to go on any more dates if you're just gonna lie to me. I'm sorry, honey bunny. But please don't say anything, don't say things like that. I'll get some more allowance for my father and the next time he's in a good mood, I swear. My, what a lovely young couple you are. I think we might just have some info to share that'll pique your interest. Well, this is very sudden. What kind of info? What's this? Cheap tPhones now on sale? They're all the rage. That's right. We're offering them at a highly discounted rate to specific customers only. While only one of these incredible devices would normally cost you 20,000 Mira, we can offer you the same product for a lowly 5,000 Mira. Can't argue with the results though. Fortunately, dumb or inexperienced criminals. Suddenly swindling the swindlers. 5,000 Mira? No way! They have to be used or defective, right? Oh, not at all! These are genuine, brand new merchandise. However, there's a reason we're able to offer them so cheaply. We'd be happy to explain it to you over some tea. If you like, what do you say? Just between us, our supply is limited and our inventory is running pretty low, so I don't know if you'll get another chance like this. Oh, how lucky for us. Let's listen to what they have to say, darling. Yes, I suppose we should. Looks like they made contact. Keep it up, you two. Anyway, that's the long and short of it. Even though our source is a little in the gray area, it's all completely safe and above board. The only issue we've been having is trying to keep up with demand. Personally, I think it'd be a real waste to let this opportunity slide, so you interested? We really should buy them, darling. Like you said, there's a limited supply. Oh no, FOMO. Huh, having to sign a contract does make me a little nervous though. Oh, don't worry. It's not your average contract with all the bells and whistles. The only thing you have to do is keep this all a secret. I can't believe they're this cheap and you still won't buy them. You're such a wuss. Fine, I've made up my mind. We'll take 2 of them. Wait, actually... Oh my god. Actually, we'll take 4 more. We need them for my Honey Bunny's friends too. That's 6 in total. Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. That's 30,000 mirror, and I insist on paying in cash. Ooh, you really are the best, darling. I love it when you get all spent happy. Haha, this is great. That'll make our quota for today. Once we get the contract signed, let's head back and report this to the boss. All we need are some Liberalian princesses sending orb mails over the orbal net. Oh god. Nah, the equivalent would be like Central Eastern princesses or princes or some shit like that. More than Liberalian. But yeah. Soon after, Swin signed the contract and they provided and received 6 tPhones in return. Upon saying a quick farewell, the two men left Quincy Parlor. I'll go tail them. You two handle the rest as discussed. Right, thanks Elaine. We got a tailing segment? Seems like they bought it. I'm definitely out of practice. Well, I thought you were as good as you've ever been. You just need a little more time in the field. Maybe a couple more dates will fix you right up, darling. Please stop. I thought I was gonna keel over in embarrassment. Anyway, let's get to inspecting these tPhones. Couldn't you just wait a little longer to switch into work mode? You're right though. We should be sure these are the same scam tPhones that the client bought. If I remember correctly, the lady at the Vern store turned the part like this, and if the insides look like what we saw back then, we'll know these are Enigmas too. Looks like he was right. The client was telling the truth after all. Yeah, let's find Elaine and see if we can catch those guys. Swin and Nadia left Quincy Parlor and reached out to Elaine. They let her know that the tPhones were really fakes made using Enigmas. Elaine explained that she was still in the process of tailing the two men. With a plan to meet up, Swin and Nadia boarded the subway and headed to the Tower District. It's crazy that 5 years Enigmas are basically junk now. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of reflective of real life in a lot of aspects about just the continual releases of new technology or new versions of technology and shit. And yeah, like, within the tech world and everything, 5 years is a long ass time. So that might as well be like, you might as well be holding on to a fossil at that point, at least as far as the tech world is concerned. So yeah, like, we went from Enigmas to Arcuses to Ramdas to Cyphers and everything. Like, it's just like one new upgrade after the other. And you know, it really is kind of neat that they kind of explain that, like, why they aren't as usable as they were before. Because, like, even if, like, you could think that, like, oh, they're just not new anymore, but surely you can use them, right? But in a way, they kind of implied that because of orbal net standards or communication standards that have basically changed as the orbal net or just orbal technology has just been, like, rapidly iterating and advancing, that it's just not compatible with something as old as the Enigma at that point. Reen clutching his Arcus like your dad clutching a feature phone. Nah, I'm pretty sure, like, with how Reen and the others would probably have it, like, I'd imagine they get hooked up with Cyphers, knowing their connections to, like, who they know in the military, the government, and the Bracer Guild. And I mean, honestly, like, from Elisa, you know, running doing her work in the Rhymer company and shit, like, I'd imagine, like, somebody would have some connections to basically get everyone up to date on the latest battle orbments for whatever their jobs or circumstances would probably have them getting into or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. Although, cause, like, the Trail series is no real stranger to having the latest in battle orbment tech getting leaked or smuggled into other countries. like with Trails of Cold Steel 2, you basically had Lloyd and Risha have the smuggled Arcus units when they're supposed to be just within the Empire only during the Disvertisement chapter, because they had their connections through the Bracer Guild to give them the hookup. So there's stuff like that. So like we can and should always assume that everyone that we know within the main cast would always be up to date on the latest Battle Orbman tech. Elisa's friends with Tio, part of the tech union that Tita's mother set up. Yeah, like you have Elisa, Tio, Tita, like you have the, Zeiss Central Factory, Rhineford Company, and like the Epstein Foundation and everything. Like I know the Verne Company has basically split from the tech union that they wanted to establish and maintain, but there's nothing stopping them from attempting to smuggle ciphers out to everyone that we currently know. So yeah, that's always kind of like the neat little thing. Except Laura. I mean, she's getting better. Like, I mean, we've seen her get a little bit better with tech. Sort of. Yeah. Look, I wish her the best, okay? I just... and now I'm just remembering when she was first sending orb mail, it was in all caps. Oh my god. Because like, you know when you had your Arcus units and everything, and then you had to check your phone for orb mail and everything? That like, everyone had properly formatted orb mail? But Laura was the only one that was in like all caps and shit. Oh my god, Laura. It's astonishing Rhineford hasn't... Orbital vacuum cleaners. Oh yeah, she blew up some orbital appliances and some shit somehow. So it's astonishing how Rhineford hasn't tried to make their own version of the Cypher, like how Ram does other Calvardi and Arcus and stuff like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, this is just me making more assumptions and stuff, but I would assume, or I would say that it's safe to assume that tech companies like Rhineford would always be trying to, like, keep up with the competition. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they're already in the middle of trying to make something that would either copy or compete with the Cypher. Knowing how worrying it is, like on a like technological, geopolitical, and whatever level, that like the Verne Company basically just try to like technologically isolate themselves to prevent anyone else from sharing in the new advancements. So we can always assume that like every other company is always just trying to emulate, copy, or try to like overtake what the current tech leader has out at the moment. But yeah, that's always like the neat thing to kind of think about what every organization, company, or country or whatever is like is up to while we're all here in Calvert right now, is what every other like government or country or something's trying to do to kind of like keep up with the times. It's pretty neat. I see you made it. The men are over there. They were whispering about meeting their quota and going back to report to the boss. I was sure they'd be heading back to the hideout. Yeah, and staying on the open sure isn't too much of a hideout. I guess that means we gotta keep following them. Please don't tell me you're going to start complaining again. We still got work to do. You'll have plenty of time to rest later. Huh, you two are so pushy. They're on the move. Let's head after them. Oh my god, Taylor segment. Rand's like Tony Stark. She built this stuff in a cave. Man, I kind of wish they highlight the... I kind of wish they highlight the hiding spots a little bit farther. Why is the lost thing actually getting triggered like this? I have clear view of these assholes.
I've got some delicious ice cream.
Thanks, Falcon, for bringing everyone's favorite part of the Judgment games here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is kind of like... Yeah. What do you mean the Lost Gauge is still building? Oh, come on. But yeah, it's like everyone's favorite part of the Judgment games, but programmed even more janky. Oh yeah, we'll just go fucking high like right here. Wait, Nadia... Nadia triggered her dialogue for finding the orbital chest. As soon as we triggered that. Wait, give me a second. Excuse me. Those doors lead to the Tower District's waterway. Looks like that's where they're headed. We'll probably get into some scuffles in there. I guess I don't mind pitching in to help. Alright, let's corner them before they have a chance to escape. And that's how we managed to hit today's quota early. So with that, we've been working this area for several days now, right? Think maybe we can take the rest of the day off? Oh, sure, what? Is this lady? Oh yeah, wait, didn't Swin or Nadia say there's something off about this lady, like when we're sweeping around Trion Tower? Or Trion Mall? Wait. Oh, because she was sitting at one of the tables and then I believe Nadia or Swin said something's off about the lady. Oh my god. Oh sure, why not? If you were to hit your quota for the day, might as well pack it in, right? But you know what'll happen if you do, don't you? What are you getting at? Oh, you're right. It's important that I be more straightforward. You see, I've no shortage of others who are willing to put their nose to the grindstone for me. We're sorry, boss, we weren't thinking. We know you run operations like this all over Zemuria, but we've got nothing but respect for you. We'll keep working past our quotas, so please don't replace us. Is that so? Well, if you're so passionate about it, then I suppose you better get back out there, shouldn't you? Yes, of course. We'd be happy to, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am. Sounds like textbook labor exploitation to me. Blech. God, part of me was gonna say exploration. I was like, wait, no. Hey, you're those love-struck schmucks from earlier. You followed us? Yup, that's us. Love-struck schmucks. Now bow before our romantic chemistry. Stop that. And would it kill you to deny the schmucks bit? We're here on business from a client that you defrauded out of his mirror. What? Are you a Spriggan or something? I'm surprised I don't recognize your faces. I see you brought an A-rank bracer along with you. Just what do you intend to do with us? A-rank bracer? I didn't realize it before, but that's Beauty's blade. Damn it, you were working with those two all along? Just so we're clear, I'm not actually here on bracer business, but I can't also very well ignore an infamous counterfeiter and accomplices. I filmed your entire conversation earlier on my cipher as evidence. We have a client that just wants his mirror back. You know, mirror you swindled him out of. What do you think, Miss Sweet Old Lady? Mind handing it over without a fuss? Every single time. Don't get uppity with me, you little brats! Stalking other people and taking footage of them without their permission. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Aw. There it is! Her world famous tongue lashing! My ears! My ears can't take it! Sheesh, you're loud. And where do you get off lecturing us anyway, you old bat? I'm guessing that means you're not going to agree to our terms then. You think you won just because you brought an A-rank bracer along with you? Wait. Do I remember a sassy old lady in the crossbow games and Reverie? Wait, she was? Oh no, I don't remember her at all. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh. Man, I wish that rank, like, I mean, it's more of the fact that, like, she's just like an NPC for a side quest rather than like Lila, for example, who had an actual portrait voice if you played in with the Evo version in Japanese, or with the Japanese voices, and you know, her being part of the main story compared to Magisa here. Oh my god. Wait, that's actually so cool if that actually is, if this actually is her. Wait, oh shit. But yeah, no, I don't remember her at all. Oh my god. I've gotten through scenarios like these more times than you can count. You really think I wouldn't be prepared for this? Come on, boys! It's feeding time! She tamed those monsters? I don't think so. Their movement is erratic compared to wild monsters. I bet she just messed with their brains. She must have embedded a device for receiving command signals or something. I remember seeing a report on a similar case in the documentation we got from Van. I think it was about how Zect Arms modified monsters so they can use shard skills. That's right! I bought these pups from Zect Arms. They're trial-enhanced military monsters. You two, get in there! Teach those damn brats a lesson they won't soon forget. Right! We're on it! All she's got is 2 kids on her side, and we've got monsters! Even Beauty's Blade is no match for these odds. Famous last words. That might be true, if these were just any, or if these were actually just any kids. Hey, it's fine by me if they don't know what they're up against. Just means less effort on our end. Well, at least it saves us time spent arguing. Let's take them down.
Look out! There's so many of them!
Just try and take me. Fine, let's play.
We should go on the attack.
Activating skill.
Too slow. You're done.
Wait. Oh! I didn't go back to the bathhouse to restore the S gauge. Right.
Enemy approaching.
Well, Nadia, I'm coming right up.
Surprise! 1, 2, 3!
We'll win.
Wait, oh, you got feared? Oh, come on.
Come and get me.
Damn it.
I'll remember this.
Engaging
Let
skill.
them be quick, Blade Lady!
Swim.
Easy does it.
Ah, whatever.
Activating skill.
No choice.
Seriously?
Ah, I didn't think they'd be so strong. I mean, it makes sense for her, but those kids are a nightmare too. Well, that wasn't much of a fight. So now we just had to decide how to deal with... Oh, come on, you nitwits! You remember what we planned, right? Right. Got it. Run away! What the? Oh, you're kidding. They're really gonna make a run after all that? I've heard she's known for her speedy getaways. I guess it's true after all. I swear to God, we better take them in by the time we get to Kai no Kiseki. Not that I intend to let her go, of course. Let's move. Right. Gotcha. Ugh. How come it's just us that got caught? There's no way the boss could be that fast, right? Now we better see to catching that woman. I suppose I don't mind taking care of some old biddy. Leave this one to me. I guess those two idiots got themselves captured already. Ha ha ha! As long as there's still ground beneath my feet, there'll always be somewhere for me to run. I'll just find another region to hide in until things blow over. I know you're really talking to yourself, lady, but you might want to watch where you're going. What is this? The jig is up. Turn yourself in. Damn. Fine. How about this? I'll give your client back all his Mira. In fact, I'll pay his fee for hiring you too. I'll even pay back every single Mira of the 30,000 we took from you two. Good deal, huh? We can put this whole thing behind us. That doesn't sound too bad. But unfortunately for you, Springans aren't in the business of making friends with villains. Plus, I believe our client specifically asked us to give you what for. Sassy Granny from Crossbow Arc. Oh yeah. I got reminded of that like earlier when Runner. Swin, Nadia, and Elaine took Magisa and the two men they captured back above ground. Magisa was forced to pay back the 30,000 Mira Swin had paid earlier. They then called up their client to help decide how to best deal with the captive counterfeiters. You guys really are something. I can't believe you even caught the ringleader. Oh, God, I swear to God, we actually did catch her here. I was like, if she actually somehow just straight up ran away, I swear to God, like we would have to have some like super climactic quest in Kai no Kiseki to finally take her in. But yeah, again, it's been so long since the crossbow games, and I mean, I know there's Reverie and all, but yeah, I guess it was just one of those NPCs or details that just kind of got shoved out of my mind because, I mean, when you kind of look at the Trail series overall, there are just so many names, faces, quests, and other stuff to cram into your head that something's got to leak out from all that you're trying to remember. Sounds like she's pretty famous for this sort of thing. Should we turn her over to the police? You fool! Hand us over to the police and you'll be found guilty too. That's why I offered to return your mirror in exchange for letting us go. If that's too hard for you to swallow, then you can forget about ever getting a single mirror back from me. Oh, what an attitude. Or what an attitude. You don't even feel the slightest bit of regretful, do you? Refunding his mirror won't be enough to absolve you of your crimes anyhow. I refuse to overlook what you've done. Well, the original request did ask us to rake the culprits over the coals. But given that our client's here at the moment, we should probably let him decide how to deal with them. How to deal with them, huh? Any suggestions? The guild could always turn them over to the police for you. We've been well aware of this woman's extensive criminal record for a while now. Getting her off the streets would be the most optimal solution. Plus, I'm fairly certain we can talk the police into bringing even more severe charges against her. You can do that? Actually, now that I get a good look at you, aren't you Elaine all Claire? Ned! Ned! My dude! How's it feel to be famous, Blade Lady? You know, I kind of find it funny how Nadia's hair clips against Swin's arm like that as she turns her head around. The real issue is what comes after we turn them in. The guild is responsible for prioritizing the safety of its civilians. It's our duty as bracers. Given that you were a victim of fraud, we should be able to push that angle to the police. Either way, we'll make sure that they understand that you weren't at fault here, Ned, and that you needn't be interrogated. That being said, however, choosing to bring this to the police doesn't guarantee you'll get your money back, especially considering none of the other victims have filed for damages. Exactly. But keep in mind, this option does mean they'll be punished to the full extent of the law. I see. Though, if you're not totally sold on taking them to the police, you do have another choice. Taking the Trion Mall security detail. Security detail? Now that you mention it, I do remember Valis having some security guards on the payroll. Wait, does that mean the security firm is affiliated with the Marduk company? Oh, that's right. Let's just say I've been doing a little research on them lately. Huh. The lady already broke out of jail once already. You're right. So wait. Valis. Security guards. From the Marduk company. Or at least affiliated. Oh. You see, Marduk regularly collects new data on criminals so they can use it to improve their systems. So instead of turning them over to the police, the security system will probably just make use of them back at their headquarters. But make use of us? What does that mean? I've heard rumors, but I didn't think Marduk would go that far. Well, if we go down that route, their security firm will probably compensate us for their negligence. But if you do hand them over to Marduk, they'll be back on the streets once they're done with them. There's a high risk that they'll re-offend. I don't think I can personally recommend that option. Hey, we shouldn't be trying to influence his decision. So those are my options. Guess I have a few things to think over. To be honest, I'd be satisfied with either option. I'm struggling with which one to pick. Mind telling me what you think? You're asking me. Well, I think each approach has its pros and cons. Ooh, man. Oh, let me see. So the guild, they'll be punished as they should be to the full extent of the law and all that shit. But Ned probably won't get his money back, given how others haven't filed for damages and just whatever other complications. Or we can get Ned his money back by turning them over to Marduk and have them suffer in the short term. But then the moment that Marduk would be done with whatever their testing might entail, they'll just be let out, and then they'll just get back to their usual business because they weren't arrested properly. I mean, personally, I think I'm just in the mind to go for the guild. Like, fuck Ned and his money. Like, look, it's his fault he got scammed. Live and you learn, my dude. I kind of think it would be better to send him to the police through the guild, though. You might not be able to get your mirror back, but at least they'll face the fair share of consequences. I see. It's his life lesson fee, yeah. It's settled then. I'll take your advice. Considering everything we just talked about, I'm sure there's plenty of others who fell victim to these con artists. It might be better if they're arrested so that the case can actually be investigated. Well, I say that, but my main reason for deciding to go to the police is because I know. Wait. My main reason for deciding to go to the police is because I know I'll be safe from interrogation. Either way, I think you've made the right choice. Aww, but the straight and narrow is so boring. Fucking Nadia, dude. You know this isn't the first or even the second time I've been to prison, right? You better be ready when I get out of the slammer, because this old phoenix will rise again. And when that happens, the guild and the police will be right there to douse your fire. Let's head to the guild on Station Street. We can turn them in there. Yeah. And so Swin and the others went to Station Street. When they arrived at the Edith branch of the Bracer Guild, there they explained the scam involving the tPhones and revealed the footage that Elaine had captured using her cipher. Magisa and her accomplices were then handed off to the guild to be summarily dealt with. Whew! Am I glad that's over? Thanks for going to all this trouble for me. Maybe I won't get my mirror back, but I feel loads better about the whole thing. We did nothing out of the ordinary. We only did what the guild would do. By the way, it seems they intend to seek out a harsher punishment for the scammers. It's just as I said they would. I'm certain they'll work with the police to make sure none of the victims see any repercussions. Sounds like having the Blade Lady leading the charge helps smooth things over. Yeah, you know, I really think taking the honest path worked out for the best. Of course, I owe you guys the biggest thanks of all. If I hadn't put out that Forest PG request, I doubt I'd even consider going to the guild about it. It's no big deal. It's our job after all. Just be careful not to get swindled next time. You kind of come across as an easy mark. Right. I guess I'll try to be more careful. After seeing Ned off, Swin, Nadia, and Elaine decided to get back to investigating the Obo Network interference.
Request completed.
Reward deposited.
Oh, finally we got Chaos rank up. Bro, we're right there. We're right there with Law and neutral. Hello, Greenblade. You like your stuff? Might be new favorite Trails tuber. Alright, I've been doing I've been doing playthroughs of Trails for a while, yeah. But yeah, the Trails series, I love it a bits. Chaos. A lengthy Forest PG they threw at me just after leaving the tower. Yeah, like this Forest PG took longer than I thought. And yeah, like I didn't remember anything about Magi-san stuff, but oh my god, like the fact that they brought her back again, oh my god. I swear to god, if they make her break out of jail again, if we go into like Kaino Kiseki or some shit, I swear to god. Let's see, are they gonna do a... No. They aren't gonna do like a mere alignment versions of the Mare Hollow Core. At least maybe not yet. Actually, oh wait, actually no, that's the same thing. Man, okay, no, I thought they have something specific to the thing here. Okay. Anything else as far as I can tell? Probably
Ready
not.
to go?
R&M. We already went to the cinema. We bought our stuff from the respective stores. Center Marsh. And I believe we just need to go to the Blacklight district now. Alright, let's go to the bathhouse real quick.
Shall we?
Restore all of our S-Gauge and everything.
Welcome to...
I could do this all
back
day, every
anytime.
day.
Alright, Blacklight district.
Let's be on our way.
Alright. Oh, I need a save. Ah, whatever. Wait, the song was actually called Darklight Town? The Blacklight District. It's been a couple of years since we last came here. Oh yeah, I remember Van leading us through the back way. This is their first time showing in loud and proud like this. They must be talking about when Van rescued them from the pursuers. I had a feeling you might be familiar with the area. Yeah, the 13th district operates outside the law, so you won't find it on any maps. Uh-huh. Just think of all the ways you can take advantage of that. Let's not say things that can come back to bite us. I'm aware, of course, that you two are capable of taking care of yourselves, but nevertheless, try to avoid poking your noses where they don't belong. We hear you. Yep, loud and clear. Wouldn't want to stir up any trouble. By the way, the coordinates point to the perp being on the other side of that gate. Wait. Oh, that one. I see. That must be the entrance to the condemned sector. You just went through my channel, gonna look through some Coaster 3 vids soon? Ah. YouTube algorithm did something good for once. The YouTube algorithm is working! Yeah! But I hope you enjoy the Coaster 3 VODs and everything. Man, Coaster 3, it's so busted. I love Brave Orders. I'm so sad that they're not here anymore, I'm just saying. Oh hell, the YouTube algorithm. We might dumpster all over the YouTube algorithm at times, but when it works, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice hearing from people that actually say, "Hey, the YouTube algorithm did something nice for once." That's pretty neat. But yeah, take care, Greenblade. Hope you enjoy the stream and hopefully the Coaster 3 VODs as well. Take care. Can we just walk right in? I don't see why not. It doesn't appear to be sealed off. Let's head through as soon as we're ready. Oh wait. Oh. Oh. Wait.
Whoa! There's so many neat-looking shops here.
We didn't get to peruse this place when we were here 2 years ago. I'd like to look around.
You can acquire all sorts of goods here, including illicit ones. If you aren't careful, some of these peddlers will swindle you. You two should be fine, though.
Beep, beep.
What? No! No! God damn! I want the chest here! God, no! I mean, I know lore-wise it doesn't make sense because we need Mare to do it, so that's why they don't let us actually go beyond this point, but god damn it!
Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
Oh, so we're only confined to this little stretch of land here. Brave Order's such a fun mechanic. Oh yeah, Brave Order's so fun. Balance-wise, it's a nightmare for Falcom to work around. Because full party turn advance, chrono burst, and then when you go into reverie and shit, you got Burning Heart, Blade Dance to just like spam free turns to remove the chrono burst cooldown. It's just like you just do it all day. So that was the sound you were hearing in the background yesterday when Nadia makes noises when you hit an invisible wall. Oh, you were wondering about that? Yeah. Like every time Nadia hits an invisible wall, yeah.
Beep, beep.
Welcome. How? Aren't you? Sorry. Whatever you need, I'll do. Anything for you, miss. Oh, who the heck is this guy? He's one of the most famous weapons dealers in the Republic. In the underground, at least. He's been wary of me ever since he was made to cooperate with the Bracer Guild. Sounds like there were some threats involved. I'll admit, it's a little weird seeing someone look so meek in that mask. I'm giving this guy 13 points. Anyway, you can be sure that his weapons are trustworthy. You'll get a lot of use out from the shop. If you ever find yourself heading to the condemned sector, it would be a good idea to stop here first. I can give you some good deals too. Why don't you take a look? Actually, I recently started offering the same services workshops do. You know, like cipher repair. It's hard to speak with him like normal with his mask on. Anyway, maybe you should take a look. You two from the Gardens, aren't you? Oh, I'm surprised you could tell. I mean, it's been a little while since we were involved with them. Your weapons gave it away. They're exactly the same as the ones that hit the market after the Gardens were destroyed. Special blade and some assassination needles. I actually have some in stock right now. I always make sure to keep them well maintained, so why don't you take a look? I see. Never thought we'd be able to get spares again. Yeah, no kidding. This place is great. I get a wide range of clients, so sometimes I need to deal in smuggled foreign goods. Items from the military, stuff like that. Actually, I have a whole catalog. Why don't you see if there's anything else that interests you? Oh wow, you got everything from daggers to anti-tank rifles. And you accept custom orders too. Says here you even got a battlefield delivery service. They look like they just found a new toy. It sort of makes them look more of their age.
Welcome! Thank you for coming!
Wait. Oh! I never equipped my new... Oh my god. I spent all that time grinding and I forgot to equip them with the upgraded Oh my god. Wait, how did I not equip their weapons first? How the fuck? Hey, there's the assassin gloves. Trek shoes, we got a lot of Trek shoes. Parka, eh.
Please stop by again. Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, I doubt it has anything actually new. What? Oh, come on. We're 2 off from time, Sepith.
Please stop by again.
Okay, hold on real quick. God, I might need like a breather night tomorrow so I can kind of just like chill from the reading. Or maybe I just play something else that doesn't involve as much reading for tomorrow or something. Well, if it isn't the substitute Spriggans I've been hearing about. I see you joined up with Beauty's Blade as well. Almost makes me think something interesting's going on. I haven't joined up with them per se, not that I need to explain that to you any further. However, if you have information for us, I might be persuaded to do so. My, such a tough young lady. Unfortunately, I don't believe I have anything useful or anything that could prove useful to you. The Blacklight District's a big place, you know. There's a lot I don't hear. I see. I get the feeling he's telling the truth. What's my foreseeable plan with the anniversary event and Star Rail patch coming up? I don't know. Or at least with the anniversary event, because since it's in the usual, gonna be in the usual 3-parter format, I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll just kind of read it as the update comes out for Grand Blue's anniversary event. But yeah, with Star Rail, I think we'll still be like probably all hands on deck for it. Just like once it comes up, probably just kind of like run through it all and then do the respective events and whatever that comes up, and then probably go back to Trails to Daybreak 2. So I don't know, like I've tried here and there, and like, you know, sometimes I do kind of like try to go back and forth between stuff, but yeah, usually I just feel more comfortable just kind of like going all in on something for a large chunk of time, and then like we have like that, let's say a Star Rail story update, then we do all of that in like several chunks for a couple days straight, and then we go back to whatever it was we're doing. I don't know, like it always feels weird to me, at least like a flow wise, to kind of keep going like back and forth between stuff, even though like variety would probably be nice for, I would say, a good handful of people. Because, like, you know, let's say people need to, like, either breather from me just playing Trails all the time, or maybe they need to catch up on VODs, and then, like, the day after day of, like, me streaming this would be just adding on more to, like, a larger stack or whatever. I don't know. But, yeah, I think, like, I'll just be doing Daybreak until the Star Rail patch comes up. We'll go through all that. And actually, when is the Grand Blue anniversary event coming up exactly? What's the date on... Dude, why is the Grand Blue Wiki loading so slowly for me? Let's see, anniversary event coming up in... What day is it today? 23. Coming up in the 26th. No. Yeah, 26. Okay, so we got a couple more days until Grand Blue's anniversary event. But that basically coincides... Oh yeah, that does overlap with the Star Rail event. Or update. Oh. Well, if anything, I guess we could, like, just read the... Well, I mean, maybe we can do both or something. Because of how Grand Blue paces out their anniversary events, it's broken up into a 3-parter, and usually 4 chapters every part for an anniversary update. So it shouldn't take too long to go through one part. So we can do one part, or we can do Grand Blue Anniversary Part 1, and then probably swap to doing Star Rail, and then just kind of like doing all the Star Rail 3.1 content when it comes up for the next couple nights after that. And then we get back on track with Daybreak 2. Too many games. Yeah, and like, this is like not even kind of like the big games that are out right now or coming up real soon. Like, I know a friend of mine is going crazy just no-lifing the crap out of Pirate Yakuza right now. And then he's no-lifing the crap out of it, like even more especially, so that he can basically play and sync up with me, or not me, with my entire friend, or with his and my whole friend groups doing Monster Hunter Wilds. Because, yeah, raise your hand in chat if y'all are playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Because me, I'm playing this. Like, I mean, like, I tried getting into, like, Monster Hunter through Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate on the 3DS, and played only relatively a tiny bit of Monster Hunter Worlds. I don't know. Like, I just can't really get into, like, the whole, like, gameplay loop of Monster Hunter. Or Monster Hunter Worlds, if I want to be specific. I don't know. Because, like, I mean, like, I have my fun doing a hunt here and there, but then it's just doing, like, all the other hunts over and over again, you know, as your usual grind loop in Monster Hunter. I don't know. I just can't bring myself to kind of go through all that repeatedly compared to, like, other kinds of grinds. I don't know, I just feel exhausted after I do a couple hunts, and I'm like, whew, I had my fill. But then, I haven't even finished, like, what's considered the main story or whatever for Monster Hunter World, let alone doing any, what's it called, G-Rank stuff? Like, getting into all that stuff, and let alone whatever Iceborne expansion is. Like, I never even bought that because I dropped the game well before that was even a thing. So, I don't know. Because, like, again, I enjoy playing it, but I just could never bring myself to keep grinding it out or keep, like, progressing with all the new weapons and tiers and different playstyles with the weapons. Because, like, you think that with, like, the variety of weapons and playstyles, that would be an even more incentive to, like, continue having fun. And, like, you know, let's say you're going with a weapon, then you go, just not feeling it. and then you use another weapon and you go, oh my god, this weapon feels so good, and then you just have your basically your motivation and fun meter like go up again to get you to plow through even more parts of the game you probably were reluctant to before with your newfound shiny toys and so on, or you know, whatever you want to get out of Monster Hunter gameplay progression. I don't know. Grand Blue Relink has the same kind of problem. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of draw parallels here and there between like Grand Blue Relink and Monster Hunter, although it's not a lot of fun with Grand Blue Relink. It's just mainly I just haven't really gotten back to it since the updates. Mainly because I'm just more interested in playing a lot of all this stuff at the moment. It's not that like, it's not like with Monster Hunter that I just couldn't like do anymore, or I just didn't feel like doing anymore with it. For Grand Blue Relink, it's more like I want to keep playing stuff like Trails or the Star Rail updates as they come up, more than getting back to the grind in Grand Blue Relink more than anything. So I don't really have an issue with Grand Blue Relink, but man, that like Grand Blue Relink's always something on my little bucket list of like something that I really ought to get back to and at least like see the updates for myself, because I know online is dead and whatever, although technically I do have the streamer privilege if anyone actually has been playing and keeping up with Relink or something like that. So I mean, there's maybe that I can fall back on potentially, but yeah, I would assume it'd be a bit of a pain trying to progress through Grand Blue Relink with the lack, or with what I would assume is a lack of online activity at this point, this late into its lifespan. You only played up to the Eternal updates? Yeah, like I haven't really played with any of the updates since I finished the post, since I basically finished the post game during its initial release, like basically like going for the Terminus weapons. And I still have like a whole bunch of characters and Terminus weapons I haven't really grinded up yet. But yeah, then there's like the whole new things to grind up for, and I would do new weapons or sigils or what have you. Although I was only playing, I kind of like gutted my gameplay experience a little bit by just spamming Rockham for ease of farming, when I could or should have been playing with anyone else just for variety's sake. Because, you know, it's kind of that thing of like, oh, you just have that one character to grind out the rest of the characters to then get back to the characters that you actually want to play. Yeah, about that. Basically, like, most of my game time at that point was just spamming with Rockham. Funnily enough, like, they actually fixed Rockham's charge attack, or not charge attack, his chargeable heavy attack that would always like fire off as a weaker version if you're playing online. Because if you're just playing normally, it would be like the giant fireball at the 5th level of charge. But then if you're playing online, for some reason, it would always fire one level lower. And if it's stuck like that, it's stuck like that for the whole battle. And then you basically just have like gutted DPS depending on how your setup is. But anyways, okay, let's go continue again. But it seems he's aware we're investigating issues with the Orbital Net. Did we say something that gave us away? Maybe he's just that good at reading people. Things have gotten much calmer around here with Armada gone. That being said, all the riffraff they kept in line have started stirring up trouble again. And with all these rumors of a legacy, it's hard to tell who is responsible for what. Either way, I don't know much about the current happenings.
Ho ho! Come again soon! Ho ho! Got a great lineup at great prices.
A buffalo wall?
Come again soon!
Alright. The crowds are really starting to pick up again in the Blacklight district. I guess everyone's heard Armada's gone, huh? We get all types down here now. People are living on scraps. People got tired of living their 9 to 5. I know a lot happened last year, but everyone's doing their best to move forward. It makes me happy to know the bad guys failed. I'm sure it made my new customers happy too. Welcome, welcome. Care to try one of our specialty herbs? We have a few mixes that can give you a satisfying high without the negative impacts. Ooh, sounds nice. Are you saying I won't have to worry about getting addicted? Seems like she's got a pretty good selection too. If I could intervene for a moment. These products may be within the letter of the law, but they are not for children. Please keep this in mind going forward. Yeah. It's not like we meant to use it for ourselves anyway. It'd be for our interrogation tactics. They can also be pretty useful in fights sometimes. Doesn't hurt to have some on you just in case. That's a whole other issue in itself. Oh, fine, we can look, but only for a little, right? They may be underage, but it looks like they're well aware of how we do things down here. I know they'll put my products to good use. Poor Elaine is trying so hard. She's trying so hard to be a good, like, guardian or mom for the two, in a way. Because she can't help it because, you know, just with how young they are, despite their upbringing. But just like... I was like, oh no, we're not gonna use it ourselves, we're gonna use it on other people. Huh? Well, I mean, at least they're not the ones, like, taking it. They'll just be the ones dealing it out through other methods. You know? Nothing illegal about that. It's only illegal if they take it. So there's no problem if the other bad guys end up ingesting it through other means to get the job done for the sake of interrogation or torture. You know, when Obama was still spreading their wings, there were a lot of dangerous drugs going around. Thankfully, they've all been destroyed now, and that means more sales for me.
So
what might you be after, hmm?
Hey, cookie. Bro, I have so many EP charges, I need to convert these. I need to convert all of my EP charges.
I'll be seeing you.
Okay, so that's all we're allowed to go to in here. Okay. The condemned sector is just past this gate. Should we go in? We'll cause the main story to advance, unseen stuff and whatever would disappear. Okay.
Opening planner.
So we got all of our stuff here. We only recently advanced in Spriggan rank or whatever it was. So we can't really get another reward just yet. There's a flask for Van, which I forgot to give.
Gotta treat myself every now and then.
STOLM support effect up. Nice. And then, let me see. Dialogue, bathhouse done. Force PGs and dialogue done, and shops done. Shop and the cinemas closed in the Tyrol district. Trion Tower went around, shopped around, Force PG, did our cinema thing. Center Marsh, looked for the accessories. Should be good now. You have 89 EP charge too, so it's like free real estate. Oh yeah, I can imagine once we do floor 3 or get to like Act 2 onwards. Yeah, like I'd imagine this would be one of the first trails in a while where we can basically just get all of our Sepith in complete abundance. Because man, like once we actually do like floor 3 and so on, like probably when I feel comfortable progressing enough and then like having like maybe like a little bit of a Marin Garten backlog to burn through, we're gonna have so many tokens to burn through. So I mean technically I would still have spent a considerable amount of time grinding out tokens to then convert into Sepith, but this is a lot better. This is a lot better, in my opinion, than trying to tediously, like, corral a whole lot of enemies and pray for either a Sepith upturn or use Swin all the time with a Septium Vein to then rack up, like, just a smidgen of Sepith from a whole grouping. So then, like, also, you know what I just, you know what I found out going through the Merhengarten? Like, I didn't really, like, pay too much attention to, taking full advantage of the shard bonus turn. I didn't realize it because I just didn't do it, but when you use an S-Craft or some extremely high, either high hitting or damaging move on a pack of enemies, it drops a whole ton of shard tokens. Because I had like up to 1400 drop from using Swin's S-Craft on a gigantic pack of mobs. So, like, screw Sepith upturns. Like, Sepith bonus turns are completely irrelevant now. Like, shard bonuses are basically the new hotness with, like, the farming methods here. Because, like, why bother trying to go for Sepith bonuses to maybe get a couple dozen extra Sepith when you can just S-Craft with the shard bonus, turn bonus, or shard, or sorry, with the shard token turn bonus, and then just get 1,000+ shard tokens from a pack of like 6+ enemies. Like, bro, I didn't realize it was that, like, I didn't realize it was that crazy. But yeah, apparently, I think it's like, I mean, it's definitely based on the number of enemies, but I'm not sure whether it's hit based or damage based. That one I can't tell just yet. But I would assume, just like with Sepith upturns in previous trails, I would assume it's hit based as well. So Swim would basically be our Machias for this game. All thanks to Marduk's technology of 3D printing Sepith. Yeah! Like, I'm just surprised we haven't crashed the market yet with all the Sepith just bleeding into the market. Although technically, in one way, technically it's not bleeding into the market. Well, except for Sepith Mass. Because technically we're converting the Sepith to open up a slot in our battle orbment. So the Sepith that we're generating is actually not entering the market, causing like a crazy abundance or supply abundance issue or surplus issue. So now that I think about it, yeah, no, we're not creating an economic issue. We're just using it all in our own personal vacuum. Huh. Anyways. Oh wow, what the fuck? So this is the condemned sector, huh? It's built a lot like the Blacklight district, but the vibe is totally different. Oh my god, the vibes. That's because the Blacklight district is filled with people making a living for themselves, even if it isn't above board. This place, on the other hand, is far removed from the everyday hustle and bustle. That alone provides ample reason for unsavory characters to make use of it. It's full of monsters too. No sane person would want to step foot in here. Either way, we won't have to stick around for long. Yeah, the Prip's coordinates are right down that way. Now let's wrap this up. Me and Ness have a date to get back to. Actually, do I want to check anything? No, we're good.
Taking point.
Bring them down.
Show me what you got.
You got a charge attack.
Look out for those on the ground.
This'll be a cakewalk.
Taking point.
do it! Activating skill!
Too slow! You're done!
We'll win!
Engaging skill.
Wide open!
Guess who's back? Yes!
That much closer to his level.
I'm on the up and up.
Ah, treasure chest. Good find.
What?
Tough.
I thought
Your guard up.
Aw. Hey, wait, can he not dodge consecutively? Oh.
Calm and deal with it.
Bro, when I saw that deadly strike in this tight ass space, oh shit.
We should go on the attack. Swing!
It ends here!
Dude, the big swing with the deadly strike in this like claustrophobic space, and you know what? I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna get ambushed.
I will always strive to better myself.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do, right? I wanted to convert my stuff real quick.
Hey, hey! I've been waiting for you. We've got the good stuff.
No reason not to convert everything, honestly. Hey, dinosaur wallet! There we go. So we're missing the Moshi gloves. And we're missing a scarf.
Thanks a bundle.
Oh yeah, wait! Wait! I needed to see if there's shark tokens here! I forgot. I forgot. Oh well.
There's nothing but monsters around here. No people at all.
According to the reports I've read, there are a few thugs and gangsters around, but that's all.
It's kind of unsettling. We should watch our backs while we're down.
There's so many. What a pain. Do your best, everyone.
Bring them down!
Treasure chest. Good find.
There's so many of them. Might want to boost here. Let's
Keep it
go
up,
coming
Nadia.
right up.
Take this and this. I say sorry, but I'm really not. Keep it up.
Roger!
Mantises are a pain to farm. Yeah! Cause like, there's a weird thing about
We can
this.
win.
Like,
Like that.
oh, hold on quick.
Engaging skill.
Have some of this.
Cause like, normally after you evade, I was mashing
my blade
to
will never
evade
move.
in
You're
succession.
one of a kind, Elaine.
Because I remember the Mantis having the double strike, but then you're still locked into your initial roll, so you dodge the first one, but you can't successively dodge the second one, which threw me off a bit there. So wait, you appreciate how Daybreak 2 makes you want to switch characters in field battles with a cross charge? Rarely there's any benefit unless you're taking too much damage. Yeah, it's really neat how you can just, it kind of makes you vary it up like that. And whoever you switch to gets a damage bonus too for field battle, so that's pretty neat. So wait, add to perfect dodge into a power strike. Do I want you to warn me about shard tokens for one-time areas? Sure. There's no other way to counter the Mantis? Oh, okay. But actually, wait, out of curiosity, let me just look back here. Ah, so there were... Oh, well. I mean, I assume we'd be able to come back here eventually. Although, I'm not sure whether or not they'll refresh it, so you'd have to claim it then, and then they'll come back again when you revisit it during like a new story part or some shit. Ah, well.
Won't show any mercy.
So the Blacklight district is the one time?
Now's a great time for a
I
shot.
don't know, I was kind of wondering if it was like you missed a chance to go through an area for shard tokens during one section, even though you'll come back to it later. Part of me was thinking that like if like you switch to like a later part in like the main story, or if you go into like a day 2. Actually no, it wasn't like that for Messeldom. But like maybe if you go from like one chapter to another and you're still in Edith, that it would probably place some new shard tokens around for you to claim.
Engaging skill.
Let's tidy this mess up.
Yeah, cause like that's one thing I'm wondering. Like even if like you claim,
I'll never lose.
Pretty darn good.
like even if you claim stuff from an area one time, let's say if you do get access back to a particular spot, would they refresh if like you ever come back for like the next chapter or something? Because we know that like going from a day 1 to a day 2, like in Messeldom, the shard tokens did not refresh. So we know that for sure. But what about if we had a new chapter? Assuming you ever revisit like the same area from like one chapter to another. So then that's what has me thinking. I'm like, because like, yeah, we just don't know.
Boost gauge level maximum.
You only played up to Act 2A, so you're not really sure about that. Interesting to take note of. Yeah.
There's so many. What a pain.
Bring them down. Don't show any mercy.
Charge attack.
They're on the ground. There's so many of them. Might want a full boost. Hit them where it hurts. One steel coming right up.
Get those boots on the ground, service bears. Okay, charge! And finish! What the?
This stage is
I believe in you, S.
Energy output maximum. Activating skill.
I'll end this now.
Should round them up and slaughter them.
Cross.
So like, this shadow is basically the introduction of shards in town. So if I did Swinthrob first,
Limit.
yeah.
Done and done.
You didn't miss a beat, Swing.
The Mantis.
Fearsome foe. Get serious.
Everyone.
Use a charge attack.
There. You finished.
Activating skill.
Too slow. You're done.
It's scatter though.
Keep it up.
In Nadia's case, it still works.
Take
Oh, all right, fairy's line. A round of up and scatter though.
This
That went
cutie
well.
has
You
booty.
did real good, S.
There's a whole slew of them. Oh, what the heck?
The treasure chest. Good find.
Wait, there's a little section here, but that door is kind of locked off, right? Let me double check. Oh, so you can't... Oh, I can't like knock it down or anything like that? Okay. So yeah, you know, this part is a bit railroaded, so we can't really like... Okay. At least not now. Oh yeah, wait. Let me give the Grail Locket to Nadia. Platinum Choker. Looks like this device controls that barrier. But we'll need a key, or we'll need a key card to get through. Let's look around and see if we can find one. Oh.
These readings. We should do a shard search.
It's the key card. Wait a second. I've seen that key card before. We should be able to get through that barrier now. The barrier? The barrier.
The path is clear.
There's no other thing
Now.
We're pretty far in now. Some of those monsters were a pain, but they didn't give us too rough a time. Props to you on that, Blade Lady. Are not to feel safe with an A-rank bracer on your side. Plus, it gives me a free pass to take it easy. So you say, but I can tell you aren't pulling your punches in combat. As much as you pretend you're slacking off, in truth, you're carefully studying the enemy's actions. You then use your findings to strike at their weaknesses and support your comrades with minimal effort and maximal precision. I doubt things would have gone half as smoothly if I came down here by myself. Guess you didn't earn your fancy title off looks alone. Your eyes are as sharp as your blade. Friendly warning though, lay off a bit on the flattery. Otherwise, Nadia might slack off for real next time. Aw, why'd you gotta out me like that, S? Still, she makes a good point. Fighting alongside you is definitely reassuring. You and Van overlap a little in that way. It reminds me of someone else I know too, even if your fighting styles are nothing alike. Ah, I'm not quite sure how to feel about being equated with Van. As for this someone else, are you referring to your former employer? Hit him. Are you kidding? Who could relax around that guy? Even his allies couldn't tell what he was thinking. Still, as long as we follow his orders, we come out on top before we know it. The one else was talking about is my big brother. They used to be partners before I came along. Oh, I wasn't aware. This must have been during their time as assassins. May I ask where your brother is now? Nowhere. He died way back. But you know, I didn't realize he made you feel that way, S. I never got to fight alongside him, so it's too late to find out what it's like. My apologies. It was tactless of me to pry. Oh no, it's fine. The past is in the past, right? Nadia. What matters now is that I have S, and S has me. Elaine hasn't read 3 and 9 apparently. So no need to worry. Honest. Besides, we wound up adding another member to our found family too. Aww. Look, what the hell are they doing right now actually? Probably the only person in Sumeria who hasn't read 3 and 9. She's right. The old us will never believe it, but we've come a long way. Sure have. That's not gonna dig deep and do it for her. For her? I wonder if this relates to whatever it is they're searching for. Sorry, I know you've got questions, but we'd rather keep a tight lid on things for now. You're under no obligation to tell me. Still, it's for a fact that we're working as a team at the moment. So please, let me know if there's anything I can do. And I don't just mean that as a bracer. We appreciate that. Yay! Another member of our Friends in High Places list! Thanks, Elaine! That's the first time she called me by name. I suppose this means we've finally broken the ice. You're very welcome. Now, enough chit-chat. Shall we head further in? Sounds like a plan. You dig deep too, S. We can't just wait around for her to come back on her own. Right, especially not after how much Van's done to pave the way for us. You can bet I'll step up my game. I don't want to disappoint my other little sister. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh. Other little sister? Is that still how he thinks of me? After everything we've been through, stick a dagger in my heart, why don't you? Nadia? We're leaving. Wait for me, S.
Hey, have you grown a few Reg, S? Are you on a growth spurt? Well, stop it. If you keep that up, we'll start looking like siblings.
Is there a problem with that?
Ugh, I can't even with you.
I can't even.
You really are a fun pair.
I can't even. Keep digging, Swin. Eventually. Eventually. So wait. We have Reem, Lloyd, and now Swin.
There's so many. What a pain.
Show me what you got. Watch out. You're up against the large group.
They're down.
Engaging skill.
Went to you.
Blowing grid. Please.
Fine. Oh, like this.
Oh wait, who did I give Grail Locket to? Oh yeah, actually wait, I can just give Gladiator Headband actually. Then Swin. You know what actually has the most... Yeah, this gives 6 speed, but what about the other stuff? Actually, we'll put on the military watch.
On my blade, I'll never lose.
You're one of a kind, Elaine.
Oh, hell no.
Time to get serious. Watch out, I spot enemies.
I'll do my best. You've got a charge attack available.
Tidy this mess up. There.
You better be careful.
Watch out. You're up against the large group.
Oh yeah, one thing I just learned.
Energy output maximum.
So,
Certain arts
you know
work well.
how you can bring up the S brake menu by holding spacebar or whatever button it is on controller? On keyboard, I didn't realize they mapped instant S brake on 1 through 4, just like how it was in a lot of the other. I'm pretty sure it was in every other single Trails game. I don't know why I thought it wasn't a thing here, but it wasn't until I accidentally fat-fingered one of the buttons that I S broke with someone accidentally when I was trying to move around. Then I was like, oh, they actually did have it mapped out for instantly S braking without needing to bring up the menu. I felt so dumb. Like, the times where I was like, man, if only I could S brake without needing to bring up the S brake menu. It was already implemented this whole fucking time. I am dumb.
Certain arts work well on it.
Man, this is a really unfavorable. I'll do it here.
Activating skill.
You aren't getting away! Cross! Diver!
Boost gauge limit
Elaine.
removed.
Engaging
Leaving
skill.
this one to
I'll be
you,
quick.
There! Nadia! We should go on the attack.
Nah, it's kind of like the same there.
We're doing good!
We're doing good.
Keep it up, Nadia!
Take this and this! Here we go!
One skill coming right. This gauge enhanced.
Nana wins again!
Kudos, Nadia. You did great.
Boost gauge level maximum.
Taking over!
This cutie has booty.
So wait, instead of S-break and normal fights, you just withdraw shards to go back to action mode. Yeah, I know there's like, I know you can probably like try to manipulate things, but wait, what? Oh, it's in a different part, okay. But yeah, I haven't really done too much of releasing shards to go back into action. Although now that I think about it, I really should do that if I get in a very sticky situation with like, let's say like 3 enemies are casting an art or a craft at the same time. I have no way of like impeding it. I was like, oh, I should probably release the shards and get out of dodge. Yeah, we need to go up here for the enemies.
There's so many! What a pain!
Gotta fight.
This is it!
You got a charge attack
This is
ready.
it! They claim we've got the upper hand.
We've got this in the bag.
Engaging skill.
Look! The pipe!
Ooh, action 2.
That fight felt pretty good.
To no one's surprise, Elaine was perfect.
So wait, at most like a minor multiplier loss? Yeah. Access beyond this point is restricted to high-ranking management only.
Taking over!
Oh.
Blade shards. Let's
Oh,
get to it.
it just instantly puts us into a. Okay.
Good chance for a shard boost.
We've got this in the bag, you ass!
We got this in the bag. Your best.
We can win!
Activating skill.
You aren't getting away!
Boost gauge
for it,
limit
Elaine.
removed.
We're doing good!
We're doing good.
Engaging skill.
Lohengrin!
Now I'm mad!
We should go on the attack.
Displaying info.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Keep it up, Nadia!
These are for you! Hitches and stitches! Leaving this one to you, Elaine!
Focus unleashed.
Stay on guard!
Engaging skill.
Now! Feel yourself!
Thanks a
It's
lot!
a million!
We'll
skill.
Oh, radiant wings! Knights of Asteria!
Boost gauge upgraded.
My turn.
Wait.
Energy output maximum. Certain arts
Oh.
work well on it.
We've got this in the bag.
You know, wait. If the box is like this, can I just stay out of range like this? I wish I can just get the kill like this anyway, though.
Activating skill.
It ends here. You're done for.
Hey, what's on that floor over there? Looks a lot like that keycard from earlier. One of the monsters must have swallowed it. Let's take it with us. We just have no qualms about, like... Oh, okay.
Looks like we can proceed.
Wait. Oh, treasure? Wait. No! What? Oh, bullshit! Can we not get to that chest until we come back here? Oh. Can't jump. Just like the Trailblazer, can't jump. Oh, so even the key card we have, yeah, no, we can't access it. Yeah, I can imagine. Man, you know what'd be sick? If the next game would allow us to actually jump and have like air combat. Like, come on, let's get some air combos in on this shit. If only. Man, oh, do you know what this reminds me of then in that case? This reminds me of trying to do some janky ass platforming in Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. Like, you would have to like get some height, and then you would have to stall in air while pushing yourself forward by attacking or spamming your attack combo in midair, so that you can like eke out some extra distance to move to another platform. And they intend for you to do that by design. So, if my shard search doesn't pick up on it, I can't do it. Oh wait, was it a shard search? Like, wait. Is it? Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess like it would give a contextual thing to then bring it down otherwise. Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, I mean that kind of makes sense given the other instances of shard search, now that I think about it in hindsight. Alright, and yeah, this is sealed off. This we probably won't get access to until much later. This one we'll have to come back to eventually. Alright. Until I unlock Glide. Oh, yeah, until I unlock Glide in Kingdom Hearts. Man. Like... Oh, man, now I'm just remembering all the times I had to do some janky-ass platforming where, like, you would have to go up to higher ground, you would have to get a big jump, and at the very apex of your jump, you would then spam all the air dashes you have, and then start attacking to then keep stalling your current jump height, to then maybe get enough distance to land you on the other side of whatever you're trying to jump towards. Shard search would give me all the info? Ah, okay.
Ooh, a stopping point.
Super glide, air steps still pretty cool in your book. Oh yeah. Oh, 4-3 is just taunting me right here. Nah, we got an Act 1B to finish here.
Hey, I've been waiting for you. All charged and ready to go. We've got the good stuff. We've got the good stuff.
Pray to recode it for your favorite Kingdom Hearts game, combat-wise. Wouldn't it be... Okay, hold up real quick. Wouldn't it be funny if I unlocked Floor 4? I mean, I wouldn't mind. I just don't want to keep breaking up the main story pacing to kind of interject like runs of Garten in between. So at the very least, we could have like a whole filler block of going through Garten floors 3 and 4 at that point. Oh, and hopefully we progress enough so that we get updated rewards from the Mystic Cube. So, because like, I don't want to use all my stuff now when I feel like we're just on the verge of upgrading our reward pool. Because getting a whole bunch of free tier 2 quartz, if it does update, would help so much with the, with cutting down the Sepith grind needed to get everyone caught up to tier 2s.
Time. Thanks a bundle.
But yeah, like my favorite Kingdom Hearts, like combat-wise and everything, like, I mean, actually out of all the Kingdom Hearts I've played, I've only actually played a good amount of 1, because I was only borrowing it from my cousin at the time. I finished 2, like vanilla 2, not final mix. I played all of 358 over 2 days and nearly 100%ed it, except for that one extra mission where you had to fight the ruler of the fucking sky, but then you get one shot all the goddamn time. Fuck the ruler of the sky fight so goddamn much. And then I played a little bit of Birth by Sleep only because like a classmate of mine let me plan as like PSP for like a couple moments. It was only through like the tutorial or some shit, but it was pretty neat. But never really played anything beyond that. And then I played and beat Kingdom Hearts 3, and then I played and got bodied by the Remind DLC. And then I ended up giving up and looking at the cutscenes afterwards when I kind of gave up on trying to beat Remind because I sucked ass doing data fights. Dude, those data fights, like, I just want to get some fucking closure with Kingdom Hearts 3 and just move on. But, oh my god, why do you have to put 15 super bosses for me to fight through? Like, couldn't they just have an easier version for me to get some closure on the fucking story and then, like, we'll just have the data fights on the side as, like, a bonus? Like, oh my god, you have to work. You have to put in some goddamn work to do those fucking data fights. And I gotta say, fuck Data Dark Riku. Oh my god. No, you can't tell what that fucker's trying to do and you can't predict his fucking patterns. That fight is just pure chaos and you just had to play by fucking instinct and RNG. No, fuck that shit. Ugh. I can see the reward pool updates, so yeah. Okay, you never finished 3? Like, 3, like Kingdom Hearts 3, like, the Disney worlds were just there, unfortunately. Like, you can tell the main things was all of the Kingdom Hearts original parts of the story, you know, Organization 13, and like the whole thing with Xehanort and all that shit. Like, basically those are the more interesting parts of the story, and all the Disney stuff, it just feels like it was kind of tacked on. Like, even more so than like how you would feel about it in other Kingdom Hearts games. Like, other Kingdom Hearts games I didn't really have too much of an issue with, but in Kingdom Hearts 3 it just really felt like noticeably tacked on. So I'm just like, eh. But yeah, I mean, I kind of enjoyed what was there. Like, Remind DLC, like, I had my fun with it until I kept running up against the wall that was the data fight difficulties. I've only managed to beat 4 out of the initial available 13, and they're basically regarded as, you can basically regard them as the easiest ones to do. But oh my god, dude, like cause like trying to like pick through the fights, I was like, okay, let me head first into like each one individually and see how easily I can pick up on it within the first couple of seconds, and then decide who to focus in on to learn their fights from there. Oh my god, I can't understand fucking like Dark Riku, Xemnas, like I think Larxene, I think I still needed to learn. I think Larxene was a fight. And oh my god, I forget who else was available during the Remind DLC, but oh, it was goddamn brutal, dude. So wait, turn it to easy mode. I was on proud mode, so I don't think I could turn it down, right? So as a DLC to make it easier. Look, I may complain about difficulty, but I still have my own sense of pride to deal with, alright? Nah, I'm just kidding. You some modding go ham in 3. Oh yeah, like people are modding like whole ass characters into Kingdom Hearts 3. It's impressive. Kingdom Hearts 2 super bosses still can't do Zexion. Oh, with Kingdom Hearts 2 super bosses you still can't do Zexion, Xemnas, and Cyax. Yeah, I never played Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. So, I mean, technically I sorta kinda did when I did for fun a Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix randomizer way back when. It was never archived because it was just kind of like a one-off thing, and also trying to preserve Kingdom Hearts stuff on YouTube. Disney will copyright the fuck out of anything regarding Kingdom Hearts. So that's why I've just been so reluctant to even do anything Kingdom Hearts on stream, because I don't want to keep dealing with all the copyright claims or potential strikes because of all the Disney property stuff. And even Twilight Town gets you freaking copyright claimed, and then having to either mute or deal with ads on a whole bunch of videos that I never had monetization for in the first place. I'm just like, screw this shit. I don't want to deal with any more Kingdom Hearts stuff on my channel. Like, I would love to play it, but hecking Disney is a pain in the ass when it comes to like anything copyrighted pertaining to them, like mainly regarding music. Really, how? It's just like because Kingdom Hearts is basically like Disney basically is actually, I'm not sure how the whole rights thing goes between Square Enix and Disney, but because the two have basically worked together on it, it's basically attached to Disney, and anything Disney is just a landmine for copyright claims, if not strikes. So any background music that plays from Kingdom Hearts will basically get run through on Disney's end to go, hey, no, that's our stuff. We'll claim your whole Kingdom Hearts playthrough because that's playing Kingdom Hearts music that we work with Square Enix on or something. I don't know the exact like legal reasoning or wording, but basically it's within their rights to claim all of my Kingdom Hearts shit. So I'm just like, oh, fuck off. And you know, with how like litigious they are, they will like manually decline any chance you have at trying to manually refute copyright claims. And trying to manually refute copyright claims from whatever right owner that, I don't know, just kind of has like a vendetta against you or some shit. Like, just like with Fate Grand Order and the Gudu Gudu music that got me my channel's first copyright strike on YouTube. Yeah, no, I am not dealing with that shit. So, yeah, like, it really sucks. It all just comes down to Disney being complete ass when it comes to copyright trolling, essentially, with how they deal, with how tight a grip they have on anything that's even remotely related to their properties. Even as, like, well, I wouldn't say distant, but even something as distant as Kingdom Hearts is something, because, you know, it has their properties in it, and I'm not sure how all the legal rights or whatever work. I'm not a lawyer, but yeah. I'm just annoyed that anytime I look back at my Kingdom Hearts 3 VODs, it was always copyright claims on Twilight Town. Like, for stuff like Pirates of the Caribbean, I mean, that shit I understand, but Twilight Town? That ain't a Disney property, that's like fucking, like, Kingdom Hearts original. Like, I get if it was like Frozen, when there was that part in the Frozen world where they sang fucking Let It Go, or like when you go to Pirates of the Caribbean and you just hear the usual music, you know, like da 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 da, you know, like that stuff, like that I get. But then for everything else, no, screw that shit. Oh my god. But yeah, it's really absurd. Like, if you plan on doing anything Kingdom Hearts related, like when you like stream it on YouTube or whatever, you basically just gotta either deal with the copyright claims and just live with it, don't even touch it, or mute all the sections of your VODs that get tagged by it. But then at that point, you'd be basically muting your entire stream. Or maybe you'd remove the music, but then why would you? Because the music is one of the biggest parts of the Kingdom Hearts games. So then you'd be boring yourself out of your mind along with everyone watching. So then it's just like, I feel like there's no like adequate way for me to really stream Kingdom Hearts stuff with peace of mind and everything without the looming like copyright claiming or striking just ready to hit my YouTube channel and putting my whole entire channel in jeopardy. So at that point, with that much concern and worry going into it, I might as well just do something better and play whatever else instead on stream than rather deal with any of that. Yeah, like, it sucks, because, like, you know, I really do want to play Kingdom Hearts, because, like, I just like the series overall. Like, say what you want about how the story has been or developed, especially with Nomura just kind of doing whatever, and you can justifiably give him some shit for where he's gone with the story, but I'm in it for the roller coaster ride. And for all the things that I've read up on and seen with Kingdom Hearts 3 and Remind, dude, I'm fucking excited for Kingdom Hearts 4, but do you know how long it's been since we got the teaser for Kingdom Hearts 4? When you had fucking Sora in goddamn Quadratum without his clown-ass shoes, but more realistic proportions, at least with the shoes. In the, like a real worldish setting, like I'm like, what the fuck? You didn't think Disney would be spamming takedowns? You know, they claim everything. Well, I mean, I don't think they were really like putting in takedowns, because, like, you know, otherwise I would have had to delete all of my Kingdom Hearts 3 VODs. But they are extremely crazy with copyright claiming. Like, I could just look at my Kingdom Hearts 3 VODs and it's just riddled with copyright claims for every single part. So, like, in some ways I could probably, oh no, not only that, but there's also the potential issue that the copyright claims can also restrict what countries around the world, depending on wherever you may live, from viewing those VODs. So there's also that too. Like, even though claiming wouldn't take down the video, depending on the company, the song, or however the song owners like deal with like the copyright or whatever, like, or, you know, just whoever owns the rights for the music, they could just restrict your videos from being viewed in however many countries. I don't remember these specific playthroughs, but I remember for some playthroughs that I've had copyright claims for, is like, oh, it's been restricted from viewing in some countries. Okay, how many? 90 plus. So they're basically saying most major countries around the entire fucking world wouldn't be able to like see these videos. I'm just like, what? United States included, other like significantly populated parts of Asia or Europe. I'm just like, that might as well be the whole world. What do you mean restricted? You might as well just say banned. Like, just because it has music. I'm just like, it's not even like your usual like mainstream music or whatever. It's just like game music. That's not like licensed music. Oh yeah, the license was the words I was looking for. It's not even like licensed music. Like, I get it feels like certain kinds of licensed music and the game doesn't have a streamer mode. Like, I would have taken that into consideration and muted the game. But it's just like original game music, but then it's just can't, like, depending on the game it was way back when, it's like, oh, you can't view it in 90 plus countries. I can't even name 90 plus countries. They're like, what do you mean? You know? It's absurd.
It tastes even better with others.
Wow, this is incredible.
Okay, well, actually, with the gourmet thing? So we get our gourmet rank to silver, but then we don't get anything from the silver itself? Okay, so I guess like the rank for the gourmet rank doesn't do anything on its own, but I guess it just means like, actually I think it just refers to like the number of stats that come up. So like bronze is like 5, silver's 8, and then gold would be like 10 or 15 or some shit. Okay, anyways, so sorry about that whole long little rant about copyright claims, Kingdom Hearts stuff, and all that, but man, yeah, like I love the Kingdom Hearts series, but I just can't bring myself to do it for the sake of the trouble it brings to my YouTube channel. Unless I would just want to do it on Twitch only, where I don't archive it.
Here, correct?
But also considering Twitch's whole thing just now about how you can't make any more highlights until you delete everything until you're under 100 hours worth of content. With all the things I've highlighted over the years, I'm at 5,000 hours of playthroughs. I would have to delete more than 49,000 to then even preserve anything new I would do on Twitch beyond that point. Yeah.
Yeah, this should be the place.
Hold it. I sense someone. Or maybe not. Weird.
Wait, maybe not?
There is something over there, though. Anyone recognize it?
Wasn't that like in Basel?
It bears a striking resemblance to the Aurora, the city of Basel's main terminal. The original was blown apart during the incident, but I did hear of a prototype that survived, though the one I saw in the documentation wasn't quite this color.
A black supercomputer.
There's no sign of the perpetrator, but I'm willing to bet that this is what's causing the orbital net issues.
During the Basel incident, the Aurora commandeered a massive amount of computational resources over the network. My understanding is that the service outages were a byproduct of that.
Sounds like what happened with Elysium, just on a way teensier scale.
The question is, what's all of that processing power being used for?
Right. Though I don't think we can expect to find the answers here. Before anything else, we should deactivate this black Aurora. Nadia, if you would.
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
Watch out!
Whoa!
What are these things? Something's off about them.
Beastly shadows? They have such a sinister aura.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't take the word aura seriously because of modern brain rot. I'm so sorry. It's also why I can't take fucking solo leveling serious within the several recent episodes. They always say, oh, his aura or that person's aura or this monster's aura is overwhelming. I can't take the word aura seriously anymore.
Are they trying to protect the terminal?
Not so sure these guys have the brain cells for that. The only thought running through their heads is turning intruders into mincemeat.
Then our only option is to respond in kind. Brace yourselves.
The most recent episode was insane animation-wise. Yeah, the recent episode for solo leveling, like, it was... Dude, it was peak. It was so cool. It was so fun.
I believe in you,
Korea destroying our concept of the English language.
We've got this in the bag.
We got this in the bag.
Leaving this one to you, Elaine.
There! Nadia! Displaying info.
Oh, death blow. Oh, shit. Actually, you know what? I'll stay all the way back here. Wait, hey! Wait. Okay. Okay, I assume that has death blow on it.
We've got this in the bag.
We should go on the attack.
Oh, actually, this still hits both of them. Oh.
Activating skill.
Have no choice. Let's do this.
Activating skill.
You aren't getting away.
You don't have to worry about how I have to proceed with the Vibrant Runner. I can try to figure it out for myself.
Limit removed.
Keep it up, Nadia.
Door.
I'll remember this.
But yeah, even then, like, their DPS isn't that high. Like, I know they have, like, some lifesteal, but
Stay on guard.
I've grinded up a little bit. It's only when they recover, like, half their life in one go that would have an issue, but this isn't really that bad.
We're doing good. Keep it up, Nadia.
We're doing good.
Hitches and stitches.
But yeah, like, unless I get completely bodied by a fight or whatever that I have no clue about.
That was too close for comfort.
Yeah, I don't need any, like, advice for, or any I don't need any advanced warnings for a fight that I just started for my first time. We've been over this kind of thing for the past many playthroughs.
They were a lot tougher than I expected. Did anyone else think they felt familiar?
Yes. And I know exactly what they remind you of. That crimson monstrosity. Not as powerful, of course, but a significant threat nonetheless.
Well, at least they're over and done with.
I wouldn't be so sure.
More of them. A whole slew
Now
of
there's
them?
3?
If only we were so lucky.
Oh.
For real?
Dude, can you imagine the combo hits we'll get off of them?
No! I just can't get a read on these things, but that might be the least of our worries.
There's more every time I look.
We're on our last legs here. I'll try to cut a path. Once I do, you two use it to escape.
There's no point. They'd catch up to us in no time. Nadia might be able to make it alone, though. If I stay behind with you.
But S, what about our promise? You said we'd stick together to the end. I need you, S. You're what keeps me going. You're the reason I can smile no matter where we are or how bad things get.
Nadia squeezing in the confession.
Nadia.
Maybe you and I can draw their attention. That way, Elaine will have a fighting chance of forcing her way out.
By abandoning you? I could never!
Let's do it, S.
Yeah. I'm with you to the very end.
No! Don't!
Oh. Oh, they actually... Oh.
How did this happen?
Yeah! Dead in time, let's go! An endless horde of monsters. You don't know, the scream felt a bit weird? Yeah, a little bit. I kind of wanted a bit more despair, kind of like in that delivery, but yeah, it was a little bit awkward, yeah. Oh. Actually, it'd be funny if you could just like go all the way back. Oh, I have to click on here. Last minute Ex Machina assist.
My head. What was that just now?
Weren't we about to head into the condemned sector? Wait, did we already do that? Or am I just making things up?
Nadia, look!
Whoa! Why is it glowing?
It stopped.
Just like that. Nope, I got nothing.
What's come over me? Are the two of you all right? Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
Huh? Safe from what?
Were we in danger?
No. Not at all. Sorry to alarm you. Are these hallucinations? It's as if I'm remembering events that have yet to occur. This isn't the first time it's happened either. I just shrugged it off back then, but... could these be things I've actually experienced? Surely that can't be right. And yet...
Well, no time to lose. The condemned sector awaits.
Right behind you.
Oh. Call for dependable backup. Oh, let's go back again.
Just a moment. We don't know what dangers might be lurking behind that gate. I'd be hesitant to face them with just the three of us. Let me call in some backup.
Shrug. Oh. Well then. My boy.
Hey there, kiddos. How's tricks? Must be a pretty tough job. Huh. Not often Elaine goes running to me for help.
Jin the Immovable.
The guy who's basically S rank? Don't you think that's a little overkill?
It's difficult to explain. But something about this gives me a bad premonition. I'll feel a lot more at ease with Jin coming along.
Laying it on a little thick there, I'd say. Still, I've got at least a decade on all of you, so I'll try not to embarrass myself too badly.
Wow, you tread pretty lightly for someone built like a bear.
It's Swin and Nadia, right? Looking forward to working together. We keep a lot of the same company, so I've heard a good deal about you already.
Just what kind of kooky information network did we end up in?
Hey, the less energy we have to waste explaining, the better.
The situation is just as I described during our call.
Look, y'all's potential to lay low ended the moment you got involved with like Class 7 and everyone else. The moment you make contact with Class 7 and by extension everyone else they've ever communicated with, you're in the web. There ain't no getting out. There ain't no getting off the grid there from that network.
We're heading for the coordinates Nadia pinpointed in the condemned sector, so that we can apprehend whoever's behind the network failures.
Got it. I'll bring up the rear then.
Great! Now that our team is stacked, I can goof off all I want.
Why are you like this?
Why can't you be normal?
This time we'll get it right.
We'll get it right. And we have a... now we're focusing on the sub-event area about that other pathway.
Hey, I've been waiting for you.
What? Oh, god damn it, right.
All better.
Wait. Hey! Wait! What do you mean he's just a guest? Oh, you son of a bitch. So a SS res down. Back attack. Underwing kick with seal. Oh yeah, distend. Normal when Nadia is using slang.
Keep your eyes peeled for ranged attacks.
Okay. We already went through this whole song and dance.
There's nothing but monsters around here. No people at... Wait a minute. Haven't we been here before?
Now that you mention it, I'm getting some serious deja vu. But why?
There's so many! What a pain!
Won't go anywhere.
You got a first attack available.
Taking over.
There's another one!
Tidy this mess up. There!
Still more. Let's do this. Still more.
Down. Better hit him with
Have the
shards.
advantage.
Too slow.
That went well.
Bang up job, Swin.
666.
Gotta fire him.
Tidy this mess up.
You got a charge attack ready.
Let's do this.
Next.
Well,
You know, at the very least, it's pretty quick to build back up craft points in field battle.
Is everyone
That's
unharmed?
really nice. This ladder could serve as a good shortcut. It won't be easy to lower with all that rust caked on. Oh, phooey. Can't you just scrape it off or something? Let me take a look. Huh. Nice one, Z-Bear. Z-Bear! You're way too good for A rank. I'm impressed you're able to hold back enough to avoid breaking it. That's nothing to make a fuss over. Now come on, let's get moving.
Guess who's back?
Taking point.
Woohoo! Z-Bear is here to carry us.
Haha. I don't mind doing some of the heavy lifting. Just try not to get too careless. If something big comes our way, though, I'll send him packing.
I really am glad we brought you along, Jin.
Gotta call the ringer.
This cutie has booty.
And heat brooch. Okay, so that's the chest that we were missing here. Now I just need to knock the. Oh wait, go down here. Wait. When did this get knocked down? Alright, and we're doing good on... for the most part. We can eat a couple more.
It tastes even better with others.
This tastes great.
It tastes even better with others.
It tastes even better with others. Let's see, dishes sampled. Let's go save one more time over here. Alright, and yeah, the rest of this stuff is gonna be for when we get here in another part of the game. This is where the coordinates lead. No perps around, but there is something over there. A black Aurora. I knew it. Must be a replica of the terminal that was destroyed in Basel. On that note, you almost sounded like you knew it was gonna be here, Elaine. Not exactly, it was more of a gut instinct, for lack of a better word. Oh yeah. The perp is probably using this to muck up Edith's orbital network. I get the feeling this isn't the real motive though. There's one more thing to chew on. What do you say we stop by shutting this thing down? Gladly, but before we get to that, we have a few fires to put out. There's something about these guys. I feel like we've seen them before. They're uncanny as all hell. Now I get why you're put off about this. There may be reinforcements as well. We need to focus on taking them out one at a time. Oh fuck that! Spam everything. Got it.
Watch out.
Hey
You're
Taper.
up against a large group.
Those I didn't say I earlier.
Good chance for a shard boost. Activating skill.
Doom! Blitz! Go for it, Elaine!
Engaging skill.
I'll be quick.
We can win!
Activating skill.
You aren't getting away! Cross! Diver!
Boost gauge
Let's go,
limit
Immovable.
removed.
Competition, Fever!
Get out of my sight! Nadia!
One
Keep it
skill
up,
coming
Nadia.
right up. These are for you. Hitches and stitches.
God, Hitches and Stitches is such a good.
Our time to shine.
One skill coming right up.
Get those boots on the ground, service bears. Sucks to be them. And finish. What the? Leading this one to you, Elaine.
Focus unleashed. Engaging skill.
Oh, radiant wings. Knights of Asteria.
Boost gauge upgraded.
Oh no, they're still alive! Oh shit! Oh no! I had to recast, I had to wait!
We can win!
Man! God damn it!
Ready to go!
And they're all decently spread out too.
We've got this in the bag.
We should go on the attack.
Let's go,
Activating
Immovable!
skill.
That's it.
Wait, oh, we had to...
We'll win. This ends now.
Easy does it.
Engaging
Leading
skill.
this one to you, Elaine.
Sword. Order.
This is a million. What to do?
Oh my god.
Boost. Hit them where it hurts.
No need to go easy on
Some art
Takes
should
so
really
long
hurt.
cast. Hey Jeff, how you doing? Gotta wait for next turn? Yeah, I was
doing
kinda
good.
hoping I could, No, if I do this, Elaine's gonna end up dying.
We should go on the attack.
Nah, I gotta...
No need to go easy on him.
We're doing good!
Thank you.
I won't show any mercy!
A good chance for a shard boost.
We should go on the attack.
No need to go easy on him.
We've got this in the bag. I
Activating
believe
skill.
in you, Ace.
There! Take this!
You know,
We can win.
okay, I don't think I can let them keep stacking up like this. Like, this is getting ridiculous.
Activating skill.
I'll end this now!
So, teenagers gonna get out of birthday and stuff? But it was like,
Cross! Diaper!
happy birthday and everything, though.
Boost gauge limit.
There we go. Oh my god.
Get out of my sight!
Stay alert. More are on the way. We're boxed in. How are we supposed to beat this many? Don't let it get to you. They may be a threat, but as long as we keep our synergy up, we'll pull through. Follow my lead. Oh. Cool under pressure. It's like a truck. Also makes some S-rank material. Maybe we aren't goners after all. Wait, something's happening. What? There are people inside them? Wait, oh shit. That's all kinds of freaky. So these are the true forms. Seems like they're still breathing at least. I recognize those men. Aren't they members of Desire? You mean that gang? So they're tied up in so they're tied up in this too. But why will they turn into monsters and attack us? I couldn't say, but excuse me. But it appears they're just as much the victims in this as we are.
Honestly, I can't take my eyes off these boys for even a second.
Oh.
Pathetic would be too kind a word for them. That voice!
Where's it coming from?
I take it you're the one who's behind all this.
Think what you will. It makes no difference. After all, this is the end of the line for you.
How do you figure?
I have a nearly infinite pool of resources here. You don't even have a prayer. Now rise, my servants, as many times as it takes. Don't stop until you've left no survivors!
They recovered?
No way!
Is that even possible?
All right, let's see how you like this.
Oh.
He won't stay down.
So then, she meant what she said.
They'll just keep reviving!
Assault incoming! Stand your ground!
Oh, I thought we had to go into another battle there. Oh my god. Don't tell me we're gonna dead end again.
It's just one after another. This is going nowhere fast.
We're fighting a losing battle.
Here they come again!
Jin, we'll do what we can to hold them off. Use that time to secure an escape route.
Breaking formation could prove fatal, but we ain't exactly spoiled for choice right now. Just don't go dying on me, you hear? Ah!
Oh!
It struck from behind. Elaine, Swin, Nadia. Ah!
Now there's the kind of scare I was looking for from Elaine. But now with Jin. Ah shit. Here we go again. We actually did that end another time. the description. The group loses to an endless horde of monsters. Again. Oh, come on. Even Jin wasn't strong enough. Some phone in Cassius. Nah, Cassius got power crept by the current state of things in Calvard. They need a phone home again. Huh. Okay, this is interesting now.
What am I remembering?
But surely there has to be, I mean, obviously they'll probably get into it, but I really wonder how this will all add up over the course of time with the amount of time rewinds we've been doing. Because these can't just happen for free. There's got to be a stacking cost that they'll probably tell us about once we get near the end game, about like all the time rewinds we've been putting the Genesis through at this point. If the whole game's gonna revolve around dead ending and going back with a Genesis proc every time, something's got to be going on with the Genesis like down the road.
We kicked the bucket again and... Wait, again?
I see the two of you have retained some recollection as well this time.
This time? What are you saying?
Do you know what's going on?
The very thought of it is so absurd that it borders on comical. But from what I can gather, we've all met our ends twice now. Actually, it would be thrice for me, if you include that incident from the other day.
We met our ends? Are you telling me all those visions and memories are real?
It borders on comical.
What's the deal with that?
The mechanics are beyond me, but I suspect the cause is right there in your pocket.
The Genesis Aggie gave us, left behind by Professor Epstein.
While I won't pretend to know all the details, those devices were inextricably linked to a number of high-profile cases Van and his team solved last year.
We did hear that they could cause all sorts of crazy things to happen, but turning back time, that's just too hard to swallow.
Yeah, what's next? Like a super AI, like that would become a technological singularity all across Zemuria?
I couldn't agree more, but it's the only viable explanation.
Okay, let's assume those memories are real. Does that mean we went back into the past? Or are we just getting a glimpse of our futures?
Yes, and
Not that we can actually tell one way or another.
Whichever it is, I never would have expected it in my wildest dreams. Or nightmares. And it's making my head hurt all over again.
At least now we know just how dangerous the condemned sector truly is.
These people are just living right next to it on a daily basis? Holy shit.
What will you do now? You're free to wash your hands of this if you'd like. In fact, I'd recommend it. Substitute Spriggans or not, the last thing I want is to put your young lives at risk.
That's nice of you to say, but we're already in too deep to back out now. Even if we did, you'd just be walking into your grave. That doesn't sit right with me.
Besides, we can't just pretend we aren't curious about what's going on with that place. S and I are sticking to you like glue, Elaine. Ride together, die together.
Maybe not the die together part. We already went through that twice.
I see. Thanks, you two.
What we need is a game plan. I've already croaked enough to last me a lifetime.
We can't bank on another freak phenomenon bailing us out either. Not when we don't know what triggers them. It'd be smartest to assume that there's no coming back from our next death.
3 strikes rule.
A game plan, huh? To be honest, I'm this close to admitting defeat. If bringing Jin along wasn't enough, what more can we do?
My memory's a little hazy, but weren't there a buttload of enemies that kept reviving over and over? We could call in backup till we're blue in the face, and it still wouldn't do squat against those stinking cheaters.
Right. Even if we do contact Jin again, he can't be our only countermeasure.
I'm just thinking out loud. But it's hard to imagine an orbital terminal that big being down here for very long. Maybe this is a reach, but technically, the condemned sector is still part of the Blacklight district. Why don't we try asking the people around here if they know anything about it?
It's a start. Let's canvass the area and see what we can learn.
Sure. Not like I can drum up any better ideas.
I doubt the people around here will be very amenable to a bracer. But nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Let's go again. Alright. Now we get access to the rest of this place. Okay, now first things first though.
This cutie has booty.
Oh, so we can actually do it. Oh, we're just gonna use Feel. Right, cause Nadia still has. Oh, right.
Expanding search field. Expanding search field. Analyzing code. Security clear. Expanding search field. Expanding search field. Code under analysis. Security clear. Warning. Time limit approaching. Mission accomplished.
Thank you, Theo. Otis. Decrease cast time at. Ooh. And Goth. Actually, did they buff up Goth? Because like I remember using it, and then eventually we got to a point where it didn't feel like it scaled that well. I mean, nah, it's kind of like the same as before, honestly. Oh, we're so close to Procel level 3. We're so close to Procel level 3 though. I'll level that up later. You don't really like Craft's Power that much unless you got something else? Yeah, it feels like it's just kind of there to facilitate fast bursting of monster packs as you go to and fro from, or if you go like here and there from place to place or whatever. With Craft Point Charger to basically refund your, what was it? Craft points every time. What was useful, what, like the level 3? Yeah, I'll level it up eventually through like my usual off-string grants and stuff.
Wanna rest here?
Well, this sure is a strange group. Have we met before, Blondie? Guess it doesn't really matter. We make it a rule not to ask questions in the Blacklight district. Still, make sure to keep the underage keep it non-alcoholic, yeah? And don't go trying anything with my Yoda. I wasn't the one who gave birth to Yoda, but he's still my son. All I want is for him to lead a normal life. That said, I haven't got a clue how to parent.
Do me a favor and decide already. Come back whenever you like.
Oh! Oh, you're that delivery lady! You're here again? Hey, Yoda. You've been a good boy for your mom lately. You betcha! I help her with all her chores. Can I get a hug for a prize? Those eyes of his. Well, if you insist. That she said Yoda when you first saw the day. Like with the way you pronounce it, I wouldn't think you pronounce it like Yota, right? Or maybe you do, but I don't know. I'm just making my best. That's my best guess right here. You know, I went to a festival the other day. It was my first time too. There were so many people. It was amazing. Hey, being high up is pretty fun, don't you think? Yes. Why don't I show you around sometime? With your mother's permission, of course. Yeah, thank you, Hermes. Oh, that's a pretty cool helmet. It's rare to see people riding oval bikes, but that white jacket makes it stand out for sure. Well, if it isn't Elaine, and these two are... Swin and Nadia. They're standing in for Van as Spriggans. So, substitute Spriggans. Guess that means I should introduce myself. I'm Hermes. I do delivery work. And I'm on pretty good terms with Arkwright and his crew. I've had to cut back on some jobs because I've been so busy lately, but let me know if you need my help with anything. Right, I think Van mentioned you in some notes he left for us. We'll reach out if we ever need anything. Hey, doesn't the helmet make it hard to see down here? My helmet's actually a high-tech piece of hardware. Low light's not an issue for me. So don't worry, I've got a good view of your pretty face. This lady's kinda hard to read. Probably because I can't see her face. I have friends down here, so I come by the drink on occasion. Anyway, seems like you guys are busy at the moment. I still got a few things to finish up around here, but if you really need any help, I wouldn't mind hearing you out. Just let me know, right? Oh my god, there's the ERN. ERN.
I have some good books on sale.
What? Oh my god, okay, wait. For some reason, it sounded like her voice was coming from the stairs. Oh god. My boyfriend hasn't stopped by to see me lately. It's been over a week already. I wonder what he's doing. Oh, Van. Oh, no. Oh, no. Huh? Did she say Van? Has he already forgotten me? Well, one of my romance novels did mention men needing their alone time. Is that so? Oh no. Elaine, you need the lowdown on this crazy lady before you get any more misunderstandings. Oh, so this is what they call a crush, right? Yeah, it sounds more of a one-sided thing. Whatever it is, it's probably best we don't get involved. The first time I met Van was 2.5 years ago. He helped me escape from the police. His hands were so strong, and that sturdy body of his. Oh, I wish he'd come back already. It sounds like she was one of his former clients. Actually, I feel like he's mentioned her before. If I remember correctly, she has a habit of falling in love too quickly, and then stabbing the object of her affections. Oh, I guess she does have a bit of a sinister aura. Sinister aura. Perhaps we're kindred spirits. Please don't make things weird.
What would you like? Please stop by again sometime.
Swin's in danger. She has aura. Hey Elaine, you busy with work today? Just a little, but how have you been lately? I keep getting these sudden influxes of patients. It's been pretty hectic, honestly. I'm even refusing patients with no Mira. Well, unless they let me experiment experiment on them, of course. So she's the dangerous kind of back alley doctor. I see. Hey, Seneca. Imagine Trails find a boss to work retail in a holiday rush. Oh god. Well, at least she's upfront about it. And anyway, I've actually heard she's pretty good at what she does. You know, the Blacklight district was actually born right after the revolution happened. I guess they needed a place to hide away all the chaos. Well, in spite of all the sketchy dealings down here, I'll have you know I'm always fair. You can trust me to treat you as long as you have the mirror. Doesn't matter if it's a head cold or a bad case of rigor mortis. So, keep me in mind if you ever need anything, alright?
What's up? Need some meds?
We don't need to take the tablets.
You'll be fine, so...
My oh my. For a case as serious as this, the price comes out to 1 million mira a head. What? Are you trying to bankrupt us? We're not in this business to lose money. Be reasonable here. You can complain until the cows come home, but my prices aren't budging a single digit. On the other hand, if you don't mind having a new procedure tested on you, I can do it free of charge. How about it? Free, you say? What kind of procedure are we talking about? Well, the details are classified, but it's a revolutionary technique that employs a novel, unapproved drug. A few guinea pigs are just what I need. Oh, and anesthetic will cost you extra. She's a monster! No, a devil! Show a little pity, lady. You're not the only one who needs to turn a profit here. Take all the time you need to make a decision. Just don't blame me if you're called home to heaven before then. What pit of Gehenna did she crawl out of? Yeah. Okay, and we can walk around the cutscene trigger probably. So let's go through here for no, not there. Through here. Hey there, can I have some fun before you go? Just don't get. Oh my god, is she still saying the same goddamn thing from Daybreak 1? Oh my god. Amada was the Republic's biggest mafia group. They said they had subcontractors and subsidiaries all over the country. They got wiped out and all, but as you can see, their leftovers have decided to start gathering in Blacklight. All they seem to care about is betting and fighting. It's like they can't get enough of it. Honestly, I don't care what they do, as long as they don't go rampaging on my bar, because I'd kill them if they did.
Alright, let's move. Can I help you? Come again.
Scan reminder? Oh, alright, yeah. You did tell me and I asked about it. Wait.
Ooh, fishies!
No!
I'll give this a try.
Who the fuck?
A bite. I got one.
You didn't even know there was a fishing spot here? I know we had the whole discussion about scanning the Blacklight district, but it kind of like, it kind of slipped my mind amidst all the dialogue I was going through.
I'll give this a try.
Fishing and shopping, yeah. You always forget to scan when you play. Yeah, because like, you know, it's a new thing and we just haven't really built like the muscle memory to keep doing it. So there's probably like a good amount we missed during our first run through. There's no other fishing spot around here, right? Oh. Let's see.
Want a place to chill? Then look no further. Charging now and there.
Come on over and say hello.
Let's see. Sure is noisy over there. Is that
Sure
where the
is
arena
noisy
is?
over there.
Oh wait.
Is that where
Wait.
the arena is?
Oh, why
That's
did that take
right.
so long?
They have underground tournaments there on occasion.
Oh, it was
doesn't
loading
seem
the.
relevant to our investigation.
They're not
but
loading.
Maybe we should check it out just in case.
No, there was the audience all cheering and everything, and then Nadia's voice came out. I was like, wait, why is Nadia's voice not coming up yet?
This leads to... Oh, that's right. You two are a little too young for this place.
Too young? No, S can't ever set foot in one of these places. You're hereby banned.
Okay. Why do you sound so desperate?
Oh, Swin, you sweet summer child. Is there no other place you can... let me see. So there's the usual... There's only 2 fishing spots here, then. I think we got everything that isn't... I think we got everything that isn't up there. Alright, now we just need to go fish for the new fish here. But yeah, man, I didn't realize there was like pockets of water here to fish from. Oh, well, whoops.
I'll give this a try.
I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Try a different bait. Do you know where these dumplings are? Hell no.
A bite. I got one.
Look, we got this for sure.
A bite. I got one.
No, next one for sure.
A bite.
See?
Did I
We
get
don't
your
need to
rare
use
one?
the dumplings. EP charge.
I'll give this a try.
So yeah, pink azlefish.
I'll give this a try.
And as far as I know, there's no other. Yeah. Man, that's wild. I thought there's like a fishing spot here. Joe Brown. Oh, it's the boxer guy. I lost. I feel like such a child. Ah, I can't believe this. Why? I'm the arena's champion. Me alone. I mean, who is he? Who even was that guy? Sounds like this guy's pretty upset. Well, I'm sure he can handle himself. I wonder what happened though. Who eats sewer fishes? Look, as long as you cook and prepare it well, it's alright. How was it, Mr. President? Our take-home luxury course is the creme de la creme, if I do say so. Ha ha! You sure know your stuff, fella. There's nothing like having nothing quite like having a honey in each arm. Boy, though, these two were so ravenous, I was afraid to get sucked dry to the bone. Ah, come off it, Mr. President. That floaty afterglow is one of your favorite parts. Ha ha ha, you got me there. Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy's been one of my more frequent customers ever since I invited him. And to think he's some kind of president. Anyway, I'd let him enjoy the special course today. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so satisfied before. Oh, what to do. These goats just can't seem to leave me alone. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to go for the extended plan. I don't know if my walk can hold out much longer anymore, and I'll be drained dry. Jesus Christ. Seneca plays. Hello, mistress. Welcome, youngsters. What brings you here? Away, foul temptress. You're not getting your claws on in my ass. There's no need to worry. I don't find underage boys very appetizing. But once you're both of age, what do you say to stopping by for a little visit? Oh shit! For a little visit, I'll teach you to capture him heart and soul. We can start from the basics. Whoa, can you teach me right now? Oh. She's too easy to pull in. Can you please not tease the children? The services we provide here are a bit too provocative for underage eyes. You're more than welcome to come back when you're an adult, though. I could introduce you to our couples course. Couples? That sounds so romantic. Nadia! We're just throwing caution to the wind, huh?
Ooh, you look dangerous. I better see you again.
Lover card. Gotta reel people in somehow. HACKERMAN? Yes, that means we won't be attracting big name patrons anytime soon. Well then, I suppose I should start gathering our true believers. This would be dangerous, but it's my last chance. Last chance? Huh. You know, I'm feeling pretty good today. Hear that? The arena's got a crowd today, and that means we're gonna get a crowd too. Arena days are always our busiest, but I've got a feeling today will have us breaking records. Maybe I should go see what all the buzz is about.
I made these special just for you.
Dynamite soda.
See you later, cutie.
The last checkpoint. Hey, speaking of checkpoints, I need to go. Probably save. You know, I'll just go save over this actually. Was there anything else around here? The guys from requesting Daybreak 1? Oh yeah. HACKERMAN was the guy that we dealt with in Aurora. And then once we dealt with him and he basically evaded, I don't remember I'm pretty sure he evaded arrest or whatever, or maybe during like whatever aftermath of whatever we resolved in Aurora, he basically fled over here to do business and try to claw his way back up in money and power and all that stuff. Not going well for him though.
Sweet goddess!
What's the matter? Throwing in the towel already?
Mercy!
Maybe we should do a 180 on this.
Yeah, I've got second thoughts.
I know that voice.
Well.
Quit pissing yourself and spit it out!
I already told you! I don't know!
That's funny. You said yourself that nothing goes down in the Blacklight district without you catching wind of it. I trash your little scrap heap there. You start talking. That's the way this works.
Oh, okay, maybe I was stretching the truth a little. But I swear, I've got nothing on this guy you're after. That probably means he never came here to begin with. If I had to guess, I mean.
Like hell he didn't. Following his tracks led me right here. Forget it. Let's change the subject. There's this computer terminal. Massive. Pitch black. You see it around anywhere?
Not that I remember. Sir?
Waste of my time. Guess I'll be taking this mirror as compensation after all.
But that wasn't part of the deal!
I anteed up the same amount. Or did you want to start something about it?
No, sir. It's all yours.
The guy's just running in the background there.
I'll just go and add the rest of my winnings to the pot. Might as well use it to find some contenders the way he did. Listen up! I'm taking on all comers. Beat me, and I'll hand over every last mirror I got here.
Oh, shit. Sure we couldn't have called up Jin beforehand?
But if I win, you gotta tell me whatever I wanna know. Hell, I'll even let you gang up on me. Nothing like a little handicap to turn up the heat. Come on! Ain't anyone got the guts to step up?
Ah, fuck.
Consider your challenge accepted.
Oh, shit.
Hold on. You can't be serious about this.
Isn't Shades over there one of the Society's enforcers? We're basically asking to get stomped.
Well, if it isn't Beauty's blade, you really think you can take me?
Frankly, I wouldn't bet on myself if this were a duel. But with these two lending a hand, I'm fairly confident we can knock you down a peg.
And now she's talking trash.
She's more of a daredevil than I thought. Either that or just bloodthirsty.
Smart mouth you got there, girlie. These brats don't look too wet behind the ears. But getting help from kids, that's just desperate.
So you're underestimating us. Not that it's any skin off our backs.
It's a lot less work for us if you don't see it coming.
There's only one way to find out how this bout will go.
Fine by me. Let's see you walk the walk. Don't disappoint me now.
Well...
Throwing shards! Let's get to it!
Now, prove that you ain't just screwing around.
Win without anyone getting KO'd?
We should go on the attack.
Activating skill!
Keep it up, Nadia!
Displaying info.
We should go on the attack.
We're doing good!
Hell's the matter, huh?
Too slow.
Wait. What do you mean he has boosted? Wait, hey, that's illegal.
Have some more! I won't show any mercy.
We've got this in the bag.
Activating skill!
Too slow!
Yo, Bob Guardian. I think I know what the fuck a Guardian is. Nah, just kidding. Nah, I don't have it on me. So, shit.
We should go on the attack.
Initiating drive.
The hell's the matter, huh?
Zypher activate.
Oh, it's in a line.
Taking point.
We're doing good!
Focus unleashed. Engaging skill.
Silvery.
We can win!
Look, guys, I don't need any backseating on how to play the game. Like, please.
The hell's the matter, huh?
I can't tell you guys how many times we've had this conversation on YouTube, like, over and over again about this shit.
We'll win.
Focus unleashed.
We've got this in the bag.
Thanks a lot.
Our time to shine.
But yeah, it's also okay. This is also on me for forgetting to put on like any heal arts though. So I was not expecting to actually get into a fight right away. So I might have to go back to the drawing board soon enough.
We should go on the attack.
We're doing good.
The hell's the matter, huh?
Let's be a bit conservative about this.
Here's a pick-me-up. Hip boost.
Thanks a lot.
Oh my god, I got lucky with a dodge again. Holy shit.
You can't best me. This ends now.
We're doing good.
The hell's the matter, huh?
That one.
We've got this in the bag.
Engaging skill.
Silvery. Taking point. Wings. Guide me.
Boost gauge upgraded.
I won't show any mercy.
Oh yeah, it was Swin that had the heal, right? We're doing fine
We should go on
at
the
the
attack.
moment, but yeah.
We've got this in the bag.
That's it.
Like hell you're running. Eat shit!
Now I'm mad.
The hell's the matter, huh?
We should go on the attack.
Zypha, up to go.
Let's do this.
The hell's the matter, huh?
Too slow. You're done.
I'll remember this.
Engaging skill.
I need to do some basic attacks.
Like hell you're running. Eat shit!
Our time to shine. Here's a pick-me-up. Hip boost.
Thanks a lot.
I believe in you, S.
We should go on the attack.
Here you go.
Taking point.
Engaging skill.
Wide open.
Eat this! Have some more!
We can win.
The hell's the matter, huh?
Swing.
Damn you! Damn you! That all you got?
Our time to shine.
Well, we might as well.
Yeah!
Oh, I should have got that CLM support, but I didn't want to break positioning. Whoops. Lost a little bit of damage there.
You can't best me.
We're doing good.
We've got this in the bag.
Engaging skill.
Eat.
Our time to shine.
Full boost. Hit them where it hurts. One steal, come
And finish! What the?
This stage enhanced.
We can win!
We've got this in the bag.
Does that impede?
I won't show any mercy.
It does. Well, we still got it up this time.
Initiating drive.
Here we go. All set.
The hell's the matter, huh?
Initiating drive.
Hell's the matter, huh?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Razor! Hurricane!
My turn.
Activating skill.
That's it.
Our time to shine.
We're doing good.
Too slow.
Leaving this one to you, Elaine.
We're doing good.
Here you go. Silvery.
I won't show any mercy. Here you go.
Taking point. Engaging skill.
But yeah, I'm taking this one as slow as I should.
Our time to shine.
We're doing good.
We should go on the attack.
Only this one gives me like 40, but... no,
Hell's the matter, huh?
We're doing good.
Initiating drive.
The hell's the matter, huh?
No, would that be enough to trigger? No, wait, hold on.
We should go on the attack.
No, I don't think that'll check out.
The hell's the matter, huh?
It's done.
Have some of this.
We'll win.
We're doing good.
We've got this in the bag.
No, this will take too much craft points, so then... I believe... Okay, wait, if I... Okay, wait, if I got this right, I should be able to get enough craft points back from this. If not, oops.
Engaging skill.
I'll be quick.
Let's tidy this mess up.
Fine. Like this.
Swim.
Activating skill.
You aren't getting
Oh,
away.
that wasn't enough for Elaine. Shit, yeah, I know, I'm speculating.
Cross. Diver.
Boost gauge limit removed.
Keep it up, Nadia.
You're really making me bust my ass.
Our time to shine.
Oh, wait. Wait.
We're We're doing good.
Yeah, well, we really are doing good, huh?
Thank you.
Leaving this one to you, Elaine.
Engaging skill.
Oh, radiant wings.
It was like it only did 500 damage. That was basically Team Rush in the crossbow games. It was a similar concept with like team attacks, but it scaled very poorly in crossbow. So maybe in a way you can look at EX chain attacks as like an iteration on team rushes from crossbow. So instead of like the whole team piling on an enemy at piss poor scaling, it's an opportunistic way of getting some extra burst damage in once you have stunned an enemy, as opposed to waiting for a random turn bonus to do nothing for damage. Because that's one annoying thing about the team burst, or the team attack thing, or team attack bonus in the crossbow games. Like, maybe it was kind of there to build up craft points if you were to do a team attack on a wider range of enemies, because every enemy hit stacks up craft points, but then it doesn't do anything for actual damage, and if you use it on a boss, you just wasted a turn. Hey, Forest Pay. Looks like the victory is ours. Not too shabby. Those kids, they used to roam the gardens, yeah? The professor mentioned him a while back. Said he made a fascinating discovery over in Crossbell. Oh, Professor... Fuck, what was his name again? And then I can remember. Okay, no, I can't remember. But I remember his fucking face. Yeah, no, but that piece of shit professor. No, not that slimy old brainiac. Let's take this elsewhere, shall we? It's time for you to honor your end of the bargain. It was Novartis. No, not Salen. But yeah. Thanks for clarifying. Man, like, I'm so bad at recalling the names when it matters in discussion like this, or maybe not when it really matters, but like, when it goes like, oh yeah, that guy, God, it's like, you always know that person, but you just, for life, you can't remember the name. Or, depending on the situation, it's either the case of you remember the name but not the face, or the face but not the name. I just like, oh my god, dude. He bounced back in no time flat. Some people transform into monsters. This guy just already is one. So, the fact you dragged me out here can only mean one thing. You're looking to grow me for info, am I right? That's exactly right. Wait, are we? What about the prize money? She doesn't skip a beat. What about it? Good piece of intel's worth just as much as that chump change. Not in my universe it isn't. Just drop it, will you? Naturally, it is a mirror we're after, but information as you said. You know something about the Black Aurora, don't you? Huh, so you saw it, eh? Where at? We're the ones asking questions here. Fine. You want answers? I'll give them. Yeesh. You already know this, but that thing was based on the central terminal they used to have in Basel. One of its designers, David Callahan, was in cahoots with Armada. But I guess that's all news to you too, huh? Yes, he was using it to develop nuclear weaponry during last year's incident. That's right. Now don't ask me about where or how, cause your guess is as good as mine. But after the Mafia went under, our society's professor managed to salvage their database. Aww. And guess what he found inside? The design documents for the Aurora. It tickled his fancy, so he built a new one in his spare time and colored it black. Novartis. I was hoping we heard the last of him. Can he ever keep his wrinkly nose in his own business? Anyhow, the professor lost interest after we finished making the thing. After that, some guy swept it away from us, and now I'm out here chasing him down. Wait, you're brushing over that as if it's nothing. How did he steal something developed by the Society? Dig all you want, that's all the dirt you're getting from me. I gave you my wages worth, any more, and it won't be an even trade. Wow, you're pretty tight-lipped for someone so fast and loose. Huh, right to my face, huh? You got moxie, kid. I respect that. At any rate, now we know how this Black Aurora came to be. Though from what you told us, it sounds like the Society isn't too invested in it. We got enough going on as is. You can make of that what you want. More backstory is nice and all, but it doesn't really help us draft out a game plan. Yeah, even the immovable was enough to turn the tables. Wait, oh! No, that's a trigger name if I ever heard one in conversation with Walter here. Oh, now that'll pique his interest. It's like, you saying that guy couldn't handle it? There has to be another way. Wait, back up. That last bit got my attention. Huh? You mean the part about Jin? The bastard didn't pull through for you, huh? Heh. You hate to see it. Are he and Z-Bear beefing or something? The beefing? That's putting it mildly. They have quite a lot of history. Also, Z-Bear? Really? Alright, lead the way. Wait, what? Where? Ain't it obvious? Where the hell that giant supercomputer is? Dealing with that hunk of junk's the whole reason I'm here anyway. Besides, I can give you a better leg up than Jin ever could. That's easy enough to say. Yeah, this isn't a picnic we're going on. Says the self-proclaimed member of the Imperial Picnic in front. You still flapping your gums? I gave you your damn answers, didn't I? Shut your yaps and lead the way. Then you can sit back and watch me mop up. Very well. Having you with us may actually make all the difference. I'm glad you see it my way. Are we sure about this? Should we call Jin just in case? Not to worry. I have a plan. Hey, cut the chatter and get the stepping already. Somehow I'm not totally convinced. If things go south, we can always use them as a decoy and make a run for it. Maybe wait until I'm out of earshot, kid. Does it matter? You're the one who wants us to sit back and watch, remember? Touché. Guess I better make a show of it then. Fingers crossed this works out. Oh, they... They give us the fast travel because we already circled back during the second dead end. It's like, hey, you tried once, you died the second time. Look, we're not gonna fuck around for the third time. Just go over there. Just get right on over there. And one new thing of dialogue, actually. Actually, before we go...
Come on over and say hello.
Hey, look at that. It's the Direwolf. He's still hanging around this joint?
You're like the talk of the town around here.
I don't give two shits about the small fry. Now hurry up and finish your business. I want to see the place you guys were talking about.
Dude, my craft points are all drained here. Oh my god. Actually, what level is he? 30, just like Jin. I couldn't get a single hit on the guy. Oh, speak of the devil. Huh? Who the hell are you? Never mind. He doesn't even remember me? We literally just fought. What? Am I just dirt to him? Come to think of it, I feel like I remember seeing this guy fight at last year's Revolution Festival. Damn, I need to get stronger. Strong enough to stand up to him. Oh right, he's that nosy bastard that challenged me at the end. Pretty proud for such a weakling. Please don't cause any more problems for us.
Alright.
The guy gives off a pretty intense Pretty intense aura too. Just how powerful is he? Damn, I need to get stronger. I'm sorry. Like, everyone I know just keeps saying fucking aura all the goddamn time. And it doesn't help that I keep hearing it in solo leveling because it's a core thing that... It's a core descriptor for a lot of fucking people, apparently. Wait, where's the, I forgot, where's the thing again?
It's like a nice place to fish.
Oh, it's right here. Right over here.
Want a place to chill? Then look no further.
What? Bullshit! Oh, right, because we used it before we went up to the... Right. Ton of farm of that aura. Shut up. 13 mobs not that hard. In the gardens, just like the Jinwoo. Yeah, we're just like solo leveling the fucking gardens, and then by the time we come out, we're all like super buffed up and all that shit. Like, it's still so funny how Jinwoo basically like looks how he did during like the first episodes, and then you just see him as he is now, just all like grown and muscled up and everything, and just like, and then like he still has that fucking, or he still had that fucking E rank identification card. I'm just like, bro, it looks like you just beat up a high schooler and took his like ID card from him. and it's just like, oh yeah, that's me. And then it's just like you look at the card and you look at Jinwoo like after he's like leveled up quite a bit since then. It's just like, wait a second. It's so funny. Wait, I'm having a fun time watching solo leveling. It like what was it? The whole thing's just a crazy power fantasy, and you're just there to just see Jinwoo just mess shit up. Like that's the whole draw of the show. Like, you're here for the sweet ass animations, for the fights, and then you're just here to just see him wreck practically everything. Food or else, craft points. Yeah, I know craft points are an issue, but This is a good point for me to stop for tonight. Getting a little bit sleepy, about midnight already. And yeah, we'll continue and hopefully finish Act 1B with all the dead ends that we got earlier. Like, this has to be the tail end of Act 1. Well, actually, no, it should be, because considering the dead ends and everything, because like, considering story pacing, it's either we have the day 1 and 2 like in Mesoldom, or we have dead ends to basically like get back on track and then proceed through the story. So I wonder if this would probably be where Act 1B ends when we continue next time. But yeah, third dead end too. Second dead end, not third one yet. Oh, I hope not, dude. If they take down fucking Walter, like, nah, it's over. Wait, what the fuck, Seneca? What? The fuck YouTube poops are you watching? No, YouTube poops I remember seeing was like 1 year ago with fucking Zelda CDI shit. What the heck? For the previous arc? Oh, you meant like our third total dead end. You have to wonder how many dead ends we actually get? Yeah, I kind of wonder. Because like, you know, if they're gonna introduce the whole premise of dead ends, they're gonna have to introduce a lot of dead ends. Oh man. You know, I wonder if they're gonna go crazy silly with the dead ends. Huh. I mean, we'll obviously have to see as we go by. I can't wait to see how, because like, what was it? Like, on one hand, maybe people might feel a bit kind of miffed that this whole dead end thing exists, but at this point for me, like, I'm here to see how far they go with this. Like, if they're gonna give us some dead ends, they better give us a lot of dead ends. Like, I better see by the time we get to the finale chapter, we went through like 20 plus different dead ends, and it's taking a crazy mental and emotional toll on everyone. I need to see the suffering to like justify the existence of the fact that we can just loop back in time. Overuse is a bit of a problem too. Yeah, that is true now that you bring it up. Yeah, Azure Zero with the whole thing with Kia, and then Cold Steel technically because of the normal and true ends for Cold Steel 4 and how it links up into Reverie. And it didn't like ReZero because of it. No, I didn't like no. I just didn't like catch up or finish season 1 of ReZero because I just felt too bad about Subaru dying all the time. Like it was too heart-wrenching for me to just see him getting off like during very like bad situations all the time. So like, eventually like I was just like, nah, I can't. But yeah, no, like I like the show. It's just I just my heart just couldn't bear it. Cold Steel 1 as well. Don't mind the cast dying. I mean, like, one logic doesn't, like one thing doesn't necessarily correlate with another thing. Like, just because I don't want to see Subaru dying, doesn't mean, like, I don't mind the Daybreak cast dying here and there, depending on how things pan out for Daybreak too. Like, one doesn't equate to another. It was a bridge. Oh my god, Zetica. But yeah, okay. So, that'll be it for tonight. I'm gonna go get some rest and everything. And, yeah. Sister leveling into a chat. Like, I've seen some memes about the fucking Jinwoo harem thing, because you know how power fantasy, like, stories would go with this kind of shit. It's goddamn silly. Anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed. I think tomorrow is gonna be a rest day and stuff. I know we're just there with nearing the end of 1B, but I think like if I keep doing too many back-to-back Daybreaks, like yeah, I just need like a breather day for my voice to kind of rest and reset and everything. But yeah, take care, everyone. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you later for when I'm ready for another Daybreak stream. Bye-bye!